Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, everybody. Anyone else feel like it's been like 800 years since the last stream? It's been like less than a week, but like a lot has happened. I guess it was like a long weekend and stuff. Yo, happy belated Easter to everybody. Hope you all had a lovely long weekend. It was a good time. I'm happy to see you all again. Hello, hello, friends. Finally catching a stream. Happy to have you here, Atlas. Easter's here in a week, but thank you. Easter is not a universally, like, dated holiday. I thought it was always, like, the same time everywhere. Isn't it always, like, the first Sunday of April or whatever it is? Maybe I don't know as much as I think I do. Oh, well. Either way, happy Easter whether you celebrate it or not. Orthodox Easter. Oh, okay. Learned something new. I'm so excited. I've been looking forward to playing more of this the randomizer. For quite a while. I've been holding back. I don't know. There's parts of me that say, yeah, I could just like play some of it off stream. Because, like, a lot of what I'm going to need to do, at least for the foreseeable future, is, like, some pretty monotonous grinds. But also part of me is like, why not share that, misery loves company? Is that the saying? Is that how it goes? Just saw a goose. It's impressive. Ain't no geese out here right now. We're in the thick of some... I mean, it looks to me like snow right now out there. But I looked at the forecast and it said, oh, 60% chance of wintry mix. I'm like, man, no one uses that term. Wintry mix? What are you talking about? Just call it like it is. Yeah, I've been looking... one of my favorite parts about the randomizer so far, about having started it, is honestly seeing other people's experiences with it. Like, there have been a few people in the Discord, !Discord, sharing their randomizer experiences. There's some people in the comments of the first VOD. It's been really cool, because, I mean, that's the beauty of a randomizer, right, is that everyone has a different experience. To an extent, anyway. And if you'd like to try your own randomizer, there is a link in the description below to a rules and guidelines document, as well as, information on how to get set up with the randomizer. And please share me, inundate me with your progress on, like, the Discord or in the comments or whatever. It's always so fun to see. And hey, you know what else is fun to see? Unfortunately, I cannot play randomizer. I'm on Xbox. Finest Tuna, I have great news for you. The randomizer is not a mod. It is merely a tool. It is a separate tool from Stardew Valley itself. I guess, wait, does Xbox have 1.5? I guess that would be the thing. I don't even know. I assume so, but you can just, like, you can use it separately with any iteration of Stardew as long as it's 1.5 compatible, which I think everything is now that mobile came out with 1.5, right? So, could not get randomizer to work on phone. That I can't help you with. Anyway, you know what else I love to see? I love to see new fan art. We have the first piece of fan art of the new character in our Stardew universe here. Everyone say hello to the first piece of fan art of Beatrix from Andrew Beats over on Instagram. She really do be living that Groundhog Day lifestyle. And there's no other way I would have it right now. I mean, she's loving it, man. She's loving it. You wouldn't tell by the look on her face. But trust me. The Groundhog Day lifestyle is not for everybody, but I live for that moment when you finally break free of the loop after looping through the mines 8, 9, 10 times, and you finally get through that segment of 5 floors experience-free. Ooh! Nothing quite like it. Also, anybody else look at this rendition of Beatrix and immediately their mind goes to Undertale? Does this not look I mean, it's definitely the haircut, but there's some Frisk Chara energy going on here, and I'm all for it. Thank you to Andrew Beats for sharing this lovely piece of fan art, and thank you to all the fan art associated fan art over the lifetime of this stuff that I do on YouTube. If you'd like to share your own fan art, !Discord. There's a fan art channel in there. Let us know how you want to be credited, if you want to be credited. I'm always happy to see it. Looks like one of the lost souls. That's true. Oh, you're so right. I can't keep up with this much good content. Miguel, thank you very much. Don't worry. Today, it's not going to be... I'm going to preface this. I don't think today is going to be an extremely, action-packed stream. That said, I do have some some discoveries that I've made. So, first, let me actually get this, because we did this last time, and I think this is a good idea. I'm going to go !goal, and we're going to go ahead, Nightbot, any day now, Nightbot. And any day. Nightbot's a little slow. There we go. There's our current goal. We're going to go ahead and pin Nightbot's message. Lovely. You love to see it. This is our current goal. Our first goal for the randomizer, befriend the dwarf. For those who weren't here last stream, or even for those who were, refresher. Befriend does mean get to 10 hearts. And in order to gain any friendship with the dwarf, we obviously have to get the Dwarvish Translation Guide, which means donating all 4 Dwarf Scrolls to the museum. 3 of those, Dwarf Scroll 1, 2, and 4, are accessible by tilling at various points throughout the mines. That's not a big deal. We have to get down to like floor 80 plus of the mines for Dwarf Scroll 4. It's tedious, but we'll get there eventually. Dwarf Scroll 3 is the one where we ran into problems, right? Dwarf Scroll 3, because it can only be dropped by monsters. And because of the nature of the randomizer, we can't kill certain monsters out of order because there are goals for killing X amount of monsters, like slay 1,000 slimes, kill 150 void spirits, that sort of stuff. So we can't kill those monsters that you normally would go out of your way to kill to get Dwarf Scroll 3, namely the blue slime, which has like the highest drop rate of it. So we discovered that you can kill metalheads and squid kids, right? You can kill metalheads and squid kids because they don't have monster eradication goals. And that was where we stopped. But my sneaky beaky little mind, my masochistic self, kept thinking, is there a way to get Dwarf Scroll 3 without gaining any combat experience at all? It doesn't seem possible, right? It doesn't seem possible. At minimum, you need to gain 6 combat experience by killing a single metalhead, and then hope that metalhead drops Dwarf Scroll 3. And that's where we stopped it, but I couldn't get it out of my mind, dude. There was a thread there. There was a thread there that I had to pull, and I pulled it to its logical conclusion. And I am happy to tell you, there is a way to get Dwarf Scroll 3 without gaining a single point of combat experience. And because it exists, we don't necessarily have to go for it. We just have to avoid gaining a combat level at the end of the day. But it's the principle of the matter. And I think I owe it to myself and to all of you to do this. Artifact troves? No, Dwarf Scrolls cannot appear from artifact troves, I'm afraid. However, in order to illustrate this, because it's a little more complicated, I would like to introduce you all to the Dwarf Scroll 3 Gambit. This is step 1. This is step 1 of a 9-step process. Are you ready? Okay, goal number 1. Get to the bottom of the mines. We need that skull key for reasons that you will discover before too long here. This is step number 1, all right? We have diagrams to illustrate the various phases. This is an important presentation. Please take notes. There's going to be a quiz here. So we got to get to the bottom of the mines. That's fine. It's a little further than we intended to go. No big deal. Step 2. Step 2 in the process, we got to complete 4 bundles. 4 bundles in the community center. This is in order to gain access to the vault, because we need to be able to complete the vault. These illustrated here are the 5 most plausible bundles, I think. We got the construction bundle, the artisan bundle, exotic foraging, geologist, and adventurers bundle. For my money, those are the most plausible ones. We can definitely do all of those without completing any of their goals. Some of them might be harder than others, but it should be highly possible to do this. Once we complete 4 bundles, then we complete the vault. We would probably do this by selling geodes. We need to $42,500, and we get $50 per geode. PJR in chat, please. So we need 850 geodes, roughly. We could expedite this process by getting magma geodes or frozen geodes instead. But that's probably gonna be our best money-making method. Either way, it should be totally feasible to get all the geodes we need to complete the vault. Easy. Step 3 complete. Step 4, build a slime hutch. Now, some of you may be able to see where this is going already, but I'm not going to spoil the surprise just yet. So we need to build a slime hutch. We obviously need 10,000 more dollars. That's fine. 500 stone is whatever. The refined quartz is pretty easy as well. Iridium bar is a little touchier, but I mean, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. There are ways to accomplish that. Don't worry yourself, okay? We just have to build that slime hutch, okay? With me so far. Step 5, then we farm for jades. On floors 40, starting on floor 40 and going through like floor 70 or something, you can get jades from crates and barrels in the mines. So we just go until we find the jade. Then we put it in our crystallarium that we got from completing the $25,000 bundle. And we replicate it ad nauseum. We can also farm for extra jades in the meantime. Get as many as we can because we're going to need it for our next step. We're going to need it for our next step to trade for staircases. We want as many staircases as humanly possible. We're going to need so many staircases. Like, if I could transplant that staircase jade farm from the Price of Perfection onto this farm, I'm doing it every time. But unfortunately, we only have access to one crystallarium, really. Maybe 2 if we do some museum donating, but we'll figure that out as we come. Once we have a bunch of staircases, we go through the Skull Caverns and obtain some slime eggs. Because you can't get slime eggs as a drop from slimes, we can't get them until like a certain combat level or something. I don't exactly remember. But either way, we can't kill the slimes anyway. We could kill the slimes on our farm, but the best case scenario, we could only kill green slimes anyway and get green slime eggs. Green slimes do not drop Dwarf Scroll 3. The only slimes that drop Dwarf Scroll 3 are blue, red, and purple, and luckily enough, we can get purple and red eggs from treasure rooms in the Skull Cavern. Then you take those, you send it into the slime hutch, and you do some mass slime killing. Is the thing. We'll probably have to get like a few eggs from Skull Cavern, but we take them to the slime hutch, we hatch them all, and when you kill slimes in the slime hutch, it does not contribute towards your monster eradication goal, nor does it give you combat experience, but the slimes still have the same drops. So we just keep on farming slimes, killing slimes, until we get that 0.5% chance to drop Dwarf Scroll 3, and you're done. And then that's it. And that's probably, at that point, that's probably we get the Dwarvish Translation Guide, and then we can start befriending the Dwarf, which is our actual first goal. Any questions? Any questions? So you'll be done by year 7. Did I turn into Leap a lot? I wish. Leap a lot's so wholesome. God, why? Good luck. Mind you, all of this 9-step process is in the pursuit of avoiding 6 combat experience. But, I mean, it's 6 combat experience. You never know when that's going to become important again in the future, right? Watch my second goal be gain 1 combat level. But, I mean, we'll wait for that comedic timing when it comes down to it, I guess. How do you get the iridium bars? We can get iridium bars by getting iridium... we can get iridium ore from magma geodes or omni geodes. And then we can get the furnace from the blacksmith's bundle and we can smelt it. Or we can also get iridium bars from treasure rooms themselves. Either way, yeah, Dwarf Scroll 3 is going to be, it's a nightmare no matter how you slice it, but I'm like I could very easily, even with this new surplus of information, we could just kill a metalhead and be done with it. And like, you know what, 6 combat experience, it's whatever. It's fine. It's not going to matter in the grand scheme of things. But you guys know me, and you guys know that I love to torture myself. And I'm happy to do so. And because this is possible and it is so insane, like this is cactus fruit levels of insanity that we're pursuing right now for Dwarf Scroll 3. I think we have to do it. I really think we have to do it. How do you get a bat wing without gaining combat XP? You can kill bats on the farm that spawn after like 7 p.m. and they can drop bat wings, and monsters killed on the farm do not give combat experience. Welcome in, Lisa. Become friends with a dwarf without gaining experience, a new category in Stardew Valley speedrunning. I will be the only I will be the only participant in that category, it would seem. Do a poll? I don't think I'm going to do a poll. I think I'm just going to go with my crazy plan. Because, look, even if, like, I don't need to do this right now for this specific goal, it'll be nice to have, like, Skull Cavern unlocked and all this stuff available for future goals, probably. I think just the progress in and of itself, not so much getting Dwarf Scroll 3, but the actual steps to getting Dwarf Scroll 3 are more the reward for this path instead. Either way, let's do it. I'm excited. I put it off too long. We're already like almost 15 minutes into the stream. Well, over 15 minutes into the stream because I started early. Let me load up Stardew and let's get this show on the road, shall we? How much do you like suffering? Would I build a gold clock if it was my next goal? Yeah, 100%. I'm giving if you want to do this challenge and give yourself like mulligans or rerolls or whatever, by all means. That's part of the fun of this challenge, is that everyone can kind of cater their own experience. My personal preferred cater experience is as crazy as possible. How far can we push this game? How far can I push myself and my own patience? Would there be a channel left after that was over? I think we would go dormant for a while, and then we'd all come back to celebrate the golden clock. That's usually how those things go. People leave in the middle, and then they come back to celebrate at the end, which I can't blame them for, but I have to be there to suffer through the entire thing. So, either way. Let me load into Stardew. We also do have a new mod installed, by the way, a new quality of life mod that will take a screenshot of the farm automatically every time I step out of the house for the first day. So that should save me from having to remember to do that. So when that happens, I'm just warning you now, because it makes like a little camera clicking noise when we step out. Just don't be alarmed. Don't get jump scared by that. It'll be okay. You missed the entire conversation, but you're here for the gameplay? No worries, Chrissyverse. 10 million gold per 50 gold per geode, 200,000 geodes. We could upgrade to lava geodes or magma geodes, which are 150 gold per. Although it does take like 4 hits to break those rocks with the basic pickaxe. I don't know, man. We'll figure that out. Let's go do this, shall we? Monday's debris day. So we are gonna. There's our daily farm photo. We are gonna clear all the debris on the farm today. That's what we like to do on Mondays. But there's no sense doing that when I want to try and make progress in the mines first, because we're likely to have to reset the day. So we're headed back to the mines, baby. Only 66,667 magma geodes? That sounds more reasonable. It'll take another picture each time I reset the day. Yes, but it names the picture the same thing every time. So I'm not going to have like many iterations of the same like day in my thing. It'll just overwrite the previous one basically, because it's named based on the day of the year, or the in-game day. Why is your farm called Fractured Farm? Because it's we're doing things in a very fractured, obtuse order and trying to piece it all together. Either way, I'm excited. Where did we leave off in the mines? We left off at floor 15. All right. Floor 15 to floor 20. Let's get it done. So first we go looking for freebies. Looking for freebies from the hit sitcom Friends. No, that's Phoebe. That was a stupid joke. I haven't watched Friends in a good while. Parts of Friends are a little cringe. But I think in general it's a pretty good show. All right, so this is gonna have to be a resetted day, because we did not get our staircase without getting any experience. This is our life, by the way. For those who might not have been here or didn't remember, this is how we progress through the mines. We wait until we find a staircase from one of these rocks, like so. Then we screenshot that son of a gun. Oh gosh, it's this mod kind of messed up the placement. My mouse is gonna go to like the wrong spot every time. All right. Then we go. This is gonna be 15-1, and we progress. Community is more your type of sitcom. I've never seen Community, but I've heard that a lot of people quite like it. It's quite the prolific show. Everything I know about it, so more power to you. Is Community, is it a British show? Or is it where is it originally from? I say originally because sometimes they do like spin-offs and things. Like, isn't there like The Office, but not The Office, like The Office UK? Or is that what Community is? I don't even know. I'm very media illiterate when it comes to most television shows. All right, second staircase. Map acquired. No show better than the Argon Matrix show. This isn't a show. This is real life. This is as real as it gets. I'm on a boat. Don't you ever forget. Realistically, I should just like screenshot. Yeah, I'll probably start getting in the habit of doing this, where I screenshot when I first go into a floor to look for freebies from a bird's eye view. No freebies spotted, so we just start mining. It's set in an American community college. Abbott Elementary is a very good sitcom. I didn't think it was possible. I've never heard of this show. I might not know like what most shows are, but I feel like most shows that you mention I will have at least heard of in passing. But I guess there's so many shows and movies that it's kind of impossible to hear about them all. Okay, so this is 17-1. Just don't watch TV in general. I can get behind that. It takes a lot of time out of your day, I'll tell you that much. It's easy to fall into the trap of just like watching TV. Like you start watching TV, it's like I'll take a little TV break. You start at like, 1 p.m. in the afternoon, take a little break from your work. Next time you look up, it's like 7:30. You're like, what the heck? And you get up and you realize you're starving to death. You haven't had dinner. You haven't even had a snack. Because you were so enamored with the love triangle in medical mezzanine. I don't know. I was trying to think of a, of a fake show name. Don't watch anything other than YouTube. That's kind of where I'm at in my life. Like I'll be working on stuff on the side, and I'll just have I'll be working on stuff, and I'll have YouTube on the side. I don't have any food, by the way, so I should be a little more precious with my health here, probably. Screenshot me. Medical mezzanine. What the heck is a mezzanine? Or is it mezzanine? I always think of mezzanine or mezzanine and like it's interchangeable with the word plaza in my brain, but that might be entirely wrong. Yo, Allie, member for 12 months. Oh my, I think that's the first one we've seen of those. Allie, thank you so much. A year, happy anniversary. Yo, can we get some Argon love or some hearts for Allie? Incredible moderator. First 12-month member. That is huge. That is a full year. That might be our first 12-month sword. I think that's the dwarf sword right there. Be very careful using that thing. That thing is precious. Right on. A mezzanine is a partial balcony in a theater between the main floor and the actual balcony. Is it like in an opera house, which I only know of from like movies, where people like stand in on the mezzanine and like watch the stage through tiny binoculars mounted on an iron stick. You get yours tomorrow, your 12-month? Yo, well, we're streaming tomorrow too, so I'm looking forward to it. Last time I streamed, we had a bunch of 11-monthers. Like, a bunch of people close to a year, but I didn't realize the year was, like, that close, like, within, like, a week here. That's pretty wild. All right, this is 19-1, which means we've gotten one map from every floor. And we reset. Join the 12-month club. Daily farm photo. Make sure you smile for the daily farm photo. Because I've set it up so it not only takes a picture of the entire farm at the start of the day, it also takes a picture of everyone in chat. So make sure your camera ready. Just kidding. Or am I? Spring break, so you're gonna catch all the streams. Doesn't feel like spring break to me. I'm so like far removed from school life. Like I've been out of high school for more than 10 years now, and I had a very brief stint in university, so it's like I'm so far removed from that mindset that I don't even remember like when spring break traditionally is. I'll get a great pick of your pocket. All right, floor 15. Now we can start doing a little bit more fun stuff here. So I should actually be able to, oh wait, I don't have this set up right. Hold on, because I want you guys to be able to like see these pictures as well, preferably. Let me just do this. That should do it right there. Okay, so this is our current floor layout. This is our current floor 15, no freebies. There's where the staircase was last time. Yo, there's a rock right there. Okay, so that might be, it's not guaranteed to be, but it might be a staircase. So let's go check it out. Love working at school so you can look forward to spring break again. I didn't even think about that, but yeah, spring break's gotta be just as good for like the teachers as it is for students. Also, hello Sal! Exclamation point Sal. Welcome on in. Happy to have you here. People already beat me to the exclamation point Sal. You love to see it. All right, this is floor 16. Do we see any freebies? I see no freebies. Where was our staircase last time? Over here, about 3 off from that wall. We got a rock there. We're getting lucky. Okay, let's go have a look. Please. Oh, that's good. All right, I'm also gonna hit this crate for potential hardwood shenanigans. All right. 417. No combat or mining experience so far. You love to see it. Is this how far down this goes? Oh, the mod messed with my scroll bar, dude. That's gonna bug me. I can't go any further down. No! Whatever. All right. Floor 17. Whoops, I need to compare. For comparison's sake, we need to do things proper here. Yo, welcome in, Kitty Burger. Happy to have you here. All right. I feel like I need to up the volume on these Mother 3 songs. I feel like the Stardew songs are loud enough, but the Mother 3 songs are too quiet. I'll need to figure that one out. All right, no freebies that I spy. That's where our ladder was last time. Okay, we could start doing knights moves. So we go 2 down and 1 to the right. maybe that guy right there beneath the 2 gray rocks. That might... There's a chance. There's a chance. It's far from a guarantee, but there is a distinct chance. Oh, frick. I have to get past the wall of RNG. And this slime. Please. Stop, sir. Sir. I have +1 immunity on my shoes? You can't do this to me. Alright. Please. So it's the one right below those 2 gray stones. Well, frick. Alright, I guess we're just... We're going all out then. We're just gonna have to hope and pray here. It's probably not any of these rocks that are, like, near where the other one was, because I don't think the patterns can, like, sync up quite like that. So glad there's a challenge I can compete with on the Switch, since you can't clay farm for early money. That was one of the things I really wanted to, like, avoid being possible. Like, clay farming, don't get me wrong. Aw, man. Don't get me wrong, clay farming is a useful tactic a lot of the time. But it gets used so often in so many different circumstances. I'm like, let's make things a little more interesting here. And basically, not explicitly ban clay farming, but, you know, unless you get real lucky and your first goal is literally, like, ship clay. Which is highly possible. Alright, this is not gonna end well for me. I do not want to die. This is a deathless randomizer challenge. So we might just have to... reset the day here. Please just give me a staircase. Just give me a staircase. All right. We're resetting. All the challenge runs lately are clay farming, then tea saplings for way too much money. I mean, it's a valid strategy, and like there's no reason not to go for the most optimal strategy. That said, I do like to try and... That's kind of what I want to, you know, diversify our strategies a little bit here. Do things that, you know, most people haven't seen. Like, I do think that, like, with clay farming off the table, with the options that are available to me, geode farming is probably the optimal money-making method. It's not like I'm just doing it because it's, like, a funny meme. Yeah, we could sell clay directly to Robin, but part of my personal rule set for the challenge is to not sell items directly to shops if they're part of the shipping collection. Specifically to avoid that case where it would be a lot easier to gain money if you could do that. Yeah, no selling to stores, exactly. Exactly. Alright, screenshot me. This is the wrong screenshot. Alright, floor 15. I can tell you right now, there's no freebies and no staircases that line up. We only have like one map. I'll probably start showing the screenshots more when we actually have maps that line up properly. Or more maps to compare against, I should say. For now, since we've only got like one map of each floor, it's not that big of a deal. Also, boo, experience already. I'm not playing on the Switch, no, I'm playing on PC. Alright, there is a staircase. You'll love to see it. Little 15-2. Banger song. Alright, oh, I should do my screenshot comparison. I gotta get into the habit of doing this again. It's a bit of a process, but it gets the job done. Alright, no freebies. And that does line up as far as, like, it's a chess move away. It's a knight's move away. It's normally this spot here that's, like, 3 away from that wall. So we go knight move down. Alright, no luck. I wish I had a more exact approach to this. I mean, barring using Blade's predictor directly, I don't think there is a more exact way to do this. I think I've kind of like this is what we got. This is the best I can do. Maybe some staircases are, you know, like if you get a staircase on a floor that has like a lot of rocks like this, then it's less reliable because there's more opportunities for staircases. Whereas if it's like a sparsely populated floor, then there's a more likelihood that you hit a pattern that's like there every time. If that makes any sense. I think someone posited that in the actual Discord, I'm pretty sure. And it made sense in my head. Vending machines can and will kill you. Yo, I haven't looked at chat. We're talking about vending machine death? Oh my gosh. Isn't it like 1,000 people die to vending machines every year or something like that in America? Or is it less than that? It's probably less than that. Like 1,000, it seemed like a small enough number to be like, you know, it's not a main cause for concern, but a large enough number that it is notable for being like, ow. I can see how. Sometimes you really want that bag of old Dutch dill pickle chips. And the vending machine just won't let you. It gets stuck between the glass and the metal frame, and you're like, come on! And you start kicking and punching, and before you know it, you're a little pancake beneath the vending machine. Alright, floor 18, please. Yo, this is a very sparse... There's very few rocks on this floor, which could help with our hypothesis. If we can get to a staircase nice and easy here, it might be a reliable staircase for the future. Not worth getting crushed to death? I mean, it depends on the day. Like, how hungry are we talking here? Those chips go kind of hard, I'm not gonna lie. Some chips are worth dying for. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Alright, floor 19. Floor 19 is going to be a rough one to get past, I think. I mean, normally it is on the best of days because it's the spiral floor. And even more so now with these restrictions. Also, looking for a freebie on the spiral floor takes a hot minute. Okay. What would I do in the previously stated vending machine hypothetical? We're gonna have to drop it again, I think, because I think I missed the actual hypothetical that led to this conversation. Figure out the name of the chips. Something butter. Is it a Nutter Butter? I know that's a candy bar, right? Like a chocolate bar. Ooh, oh man. We were doing so well, not getting hit by like any monsters this entire time. Well, this is rough. That would be an awkward situation to run into in an actual run, but we already know we're resetting, so it's not that big of a deal. Aren't Nutter Butters cookies? I honestly don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of a Butterfinger. That one's a chocolate bar for sure. You can't get that one past me. Starting to feel exhausted. Well, I guess we're gonna reset. Imagine you could do that in real life. You're just like really tired. You're like, I'm not really feeling it today. Let me go back to the start and try again. If only. If only. There are wafers. Nutter Butter is a wafer? Doesn't sound like a wafer. It definitely sounds like a gooey chocolate bar with like some nuts in it, but I guess I'm just thinking of O. Henry at that point. Honey butter chips. Never heard of it. Does not sound particularly appetizing to me. Those flavors, honey and butter, don't particularly translate well to chip form for me, but I'd be willing to try it for sure. I mean, I like all the flavors in general, so. Basically, you're in the back rooms and you see an opaque Pepsi vending machine. You have a $10 bill and a hammer. You have not had anything to drink in like 2 days. What do you do? A $10 bill and a hammer. There's an opaque Pepsi vending machine, so I can't see what's inside. I'm smashing it with the hammer. 100%. If I'm in the back rooms, I'm probably gonna die anyway. Why not get it over with? If there's like a monster hiding in this Pepsi machine, or if the machine itself is gonna crush me, I'm taking the chance to just like quickly get that drink, save my $10 bill for like, maybe there's a demon later on in the maze who's like, I'm going to take your soul unless you give me a good tip. Then I'll be glad I had that. Because I feel like the hammer is not going to do too much for me in that situation, because he's a demon. Anyway, screenshot. Hammer gang. Hammer enjoyers, rise up. Okay. Here, I'll bring you over for this comparison. This is our current floor. We got floor 15. Okay, so that does not check out. There's no knights move away either. About down here. No knights move, so we're just gonna have to start busting rocks by the looks of it. That's okay. Take my $10 to hell. You wouldn't even see the vending machine because you ignore them so easily. But if we're in a backrooms type situation where there's like so few actual tangible features most of the time, I feel like a vending machine's gonna stick out. Although vending machines they are probably like some of the biggest, bulkiest things that still have the capacity to blend in relatively well. Just due to their, you know, common, convenient nature. Alright, this is 15-3. Also, no experience yet. No experience gained from on this trip. You'll love to see it. It's a good start. Alright. Screenshot me again. Not a freebie, but look at this colony of bugs, dude. Holy. The grubs go marching one by one. Look at that. That's wild. They're vibing. I can't even fault them for it. All right, there's a staircase there. Not any real useful information on that one. What about over here? Doesn't look too useful either, I'm gonna be honest. So I think we're just gonna start busting. So anyway, I started busting rocks. I just started smashing. Help! Help! I'm drowning! I'm drowning in internet packets! Help me! Help me! Somebody save me! Oh! Are we back? Chat, are we back? That was scary. That was so scary. I was drowning. I was drowning in the fiber optic cables of internet packets. Do you hear me? Okay. I noticed it in time. The OBS red bar of doom, red box of doom. Take my hand, thank you. All right, we got no staircases. Am I streaming from Wi-Fi? I'm not. No, I've learned my mistake or learned my lesson from trying to do that before. I've operated in a Wi-Fi lifestyle for most of my adult life, and then I started streaming, and then I realized how terrible it was for streaming, and I'm like, I've never switched faster to Ethernet, and I've never turned back either. Aw, man. Remember when Pepsi Blue was a thing? What was the one that was like, there was Crystal Pepsi that was like just clear Pepsi? What the heck was that about, man? What's the appeal? Is it just like the novelty of like, ooh, how'd they make it clear? I feel like it would make you sick, whatever they did to it. It was probably like a collector's item these days. Wasn't that like the early 2000s? They still have those. Pepsi Crystal Pepsi. They still make that. I press X to doubt. But I'd be happy to be proven wrong. One of those things, you know, I'd try it. The 90s thing, enough said. What do you mean? We don't talk about 90s things around here anymore? I'm a 90s thing. No, 90s kind of slaps, but I can't deny there were some decisions that are best left in the past. It was 90s, but they brought it back like 6 or 7 years ago. Ooh, that's a good staircase. If it's consistent. 17-2. That's only 17-2. We need more 17 maps and more 19 maps. I mean, we need more maps of all the floors. The more the better, realistically, but that's every decade. No, not just the 90s. True. I just associated with the 90s because that's when I was a child. Well, I mean, I was honestly, I don't remember as much of the 90s because I was born in 94. So my more formative years were definitely in like the 2000s. There's a freebie on this floor, by the way, so there's no sense breaking rocks. We don't really get any information out of it. But I will try to get to floor 19 to get information from that one. Yeah, like I was technically a 90s kid, but most of what I remember from my childhood happened post 2000 for sure. Where'd my screenshot go? There it is, okay. I know there's a freebie on this floor as well, so that's inaccurate information at best, so we just reset this day. I forgot to do a reset counter or like a reset poll for this stretch of floors. We'll do it for the next one though. You've seen no convincing evidence that the 90s ever happened. Are you a proponent of last Thursdayism? The belief that everything in the universe, all memories and everything included, was created last Thursday? Because I can't disprove that. And the fact that we can't disprove that is kind of a sobering thought. Late 2000s gives you so much childhood nostalgia. Late 2000s, I mean, I definitely get some nostalgia for it as well, but I was approaching adulthood at that point, so it's less childhood nostalgia and more like angsty nostalgia. You don't even remember last Thursday? For argument's sake, let's say last Thursdayism is true, that like the whole universe and all your memories of it were created last Thursday, like everyone's memories, and like nothing existed before that point. Does that mean that the 90s never happened? If everybody agrees and remembers that like the 90s happened, who lived through the 90s anyway, then like surely even if they didn't really happen, like factually, objectively, but if everyone agrees, then like it's just true. No staircase luck there. Put that one there. No, there's no chess moves either. That's just unfortunate placement right there. Do we have a third staircase? We do have a third staircase for floor 15. Ooh, it's that little orangish rock there, that little copper-hued one. Can we get there without... If we break this rock here, then we can just snake around and get to there, so hopefully that'll be a good one. Was I even shown any of that? I think I changed scenes, but I might not have. Don't think it would matter, really. Yeah, it's just like a non-argument. It's like, if that is how the universe works, then that's freaking weird, but like it doesn't really change anything. Oh, you love to see it. Alright, floor 16 me. We have how many maps for 16? We have 3 maps. Have a look here. No freebies. Okay. No, I don't think that's helpful, that one. Okay. This one here. That's a knight's move away right there, so there's a chance Keep that one in mind. That copper rock right there, that orangish rock. I shouldn't call it copper because there are literal copper rocks as well. And this one here is basically no information. So really just this orangish rock south of the vines here. My favorite season in Stardew Valley, I think it's got to be... It's either fall or spring, honestly. Same with real life. I just love the aesthetics. Don't do me dirty, please. Thank you. Alright, floor 17. No spoilers, but the D&D movie is really good. How did the D&D movie and the Mario movie come out in like the same week? Is that just pure serendipity, or did the nerds and geeks of the world, you know, unite and agree to make it so? Either way, I'm looking forward to seeing both of them. Stardew Valley Winter is so underrated. I mean, you can't, like, grow anything in winter. What am I doing exactly? I'm trying to get through from floor 15 to floor 20 without gaining any mining or combat experience. And the best way to do that is to gather information from previous runs. Like, this is our current floor 17 right here. This current screenshot. We compare it against previous ones where we found the staircase. And then we look to see if there's a rock on that spot, which there is, but I can't actually break this rock because it gives 3 combat experience. 3 mining experience, my bad. So that's unfortunate. And then we just keep comparing, and the more data we can accrue, the better. That is not helpful. Wait, maybe it is? 1, 2, 2. That may be there if I counted my tiles right. We'll try that one, provided this, that's our last staircase. So that's really our only out, is this one potentially here, and then otherwise we're just gonna have to start mining. What happened while I was gone? Literally nothing. We've literally made 0 progress. I mean, we've made some meta progress, but we haven't made any, you know, factual progress. Son of a gun. Alright, we're just gonna start mining. And hope for the best. At this point, there's no other strategy beyond just, you know, hope that we don't get any experience from any of these rocks. BRB gonna troll my friend. Get you a friend like that. Just goes out of your way to troll you. In good spirits, in good humors, for sure. Some light-natured trolling. We do a little trolling around here. Say the rocks as they give me another piece of 5 mining experience. Yo, Rhea G, thank you for becoming a member at the Neutron level. Welcome, welcome. I greatly appreciate the generosity. Enjoy your new emotes and your sword. Careful where you swing that thing. If any of you remember Inspector Gadget, I know of Inspector Gadget, but I don't think I ever watched any Inspector Gadget related media. I think Inspector Gadget is probably due for like a cultural renaissance though, right? Like, when was the last thing something Inspector Gadget related came out in any grand capacity? And I think there's definitely potential with Inspector Gadget. He's just like he's like a quirky guy that's like smart and makes inventions and stuff, right? He's like Batman without the edge, without like the tragic backstory, right? That's kind of where Inspector Gadget lands for me. The Inspector Gadget theme song, it does go hard. That said, I can't remember it right now. But I know that, I mean, the one thing that always comes to mind is like the Inspector Gadget theme song is a good theme song. And then I just can't remember the theme song. Isn't it like, it's like da 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 da, Inspector Gadget, da 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 da. Or is that something else? I might be conflating 2 different things in my head. Alright. A new map for floor 18. 18-3. We still only have 1 map for floor 19. And it's not looking great with our energy supplies right now. Alright. I mean, hopefully when we get to floor 19 for real, then we'll just get a freebie. Not in this case, but that's good in this case, actually, because it means we actually might be able to get some intel here. That's the whole song. Da-da-da-da, Inspector Gadget. All right, that was lucky. That was very lucky. 19-2. All right, and then we do a cheeky little reset. Beatrix just taps her time-controlling watch and returns to bed. The Groundhog Day continues. We've only been playing this farm for 54 minutes, by the way, according to the in-game time. Go Gadget Rangers. Wait a second. Anyone remember Rescue Rangers? That's like I remember very brief snippets of that. It was like a very generic show, I think, and very kid oriented. But I do remember Rescue Rangers. And I feel like this theme song also goes kind of hard. The French version of the theme has more lyrics than just Inspector Gadget and Go Gadget Go. It was odd looking it up and hearing just those two lines. See ya, Emmy. Have a great day in class. All right. Let's do it again. Once more into the breach. Okay, what do we got here? What are we looking at? I see no staircases. Oh, is that... I think... I remember last time we got that rock, it was still a staircase, so I think that's probably a consistent rock right there. Which means I probably don't need to look any further than that. Hopefully, anyway. Okay. Got lucky. Perfect. Alright. Rescue Heroes or Rescue Rangers? It might have been Rescue Heroes, actually, now that you say it. I think Rescue Heroes sounds more correct in my brain. Rescue Rangers is probably also a thing. But Rescue Heroes is the thing I think I'm thinking of. Where all the characters look like action figures. Or like they look like they would have action figures made of them. Yeah. Staircase right there. Yo, I think that's also a consistent rock from the last time we saw that. Let's go. Get me away from these monstrous creatures. Chip and Dale was Rescue Rangers? Yeah, I don't know the first thing about Chip and Dale. The only thing I know about Chip and Dale is that we met them on our trip to Disneyland when I was like 8 years old. And my sister and I had like little autograph books that they gave us, and we could like go around trying to get the autographs of all the mascots. And because I've been a completionist since even my youngest days, I had to go try to find every single mascot I possibly could. All right, let me switch here, sorry. All right. No freebies. The freebies are running dry so far in these runs. Okay, there's that. Doot, 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 doot. Maybe? That would be a heck of a stretch. That's a Hail Mary of a rock if we have to try for it. It's probably not, but just give me this one instead, please. That's not happening. That's not happening. Okay. What about this one? Nope. All right, I think that's our last map for this floor, so okay. We're just gonna have to take a chance here. Anyone remember Asterix and Obelix? I never saw the cartoon for Asterix and Obelix, but because I was in French immersion throughout my schooling years, I do remember like there were like graphic novels of Asterix and Obelix that were in like the bookshelves in our class. No luck. What the heck, man? Oh man. I was starting to feel this run too. This run felt like a real tangible one here. Oh well. French immersion slay, me too. Only the real MVPs make it all the way French immersion from kindergarten through grade 12. I'll tell you right now, French immersion grade 3 had maybe, you know, 30 to 40 kids in the class. French immersion, actually that was, this is not a good one because I got a copper ore from it, and I think that'll be consistent every time, so I'm not going to take a picture of that one. When it came to time to graduate in grade 12, fewer than 10 people in that class. It's a tragic tale. But hey, it looks good on a resume. Alright. Any freebies on this floor? Nope. So we have potential staircase isms. You did French immersion all the way through university? I didn't even know that was an option, to be quite frank with you. I guess it makes sense. If you wanted to like take university in French, you don't want to have to like go to France. Especially like if you're in Canada, where we're like a bilingual country, so makes sense that they would have those options there. I just never really thought about it or considered it because it was never, I mean, I have very limited university experience. Well, more power to you, honestly. No freebies. All right, we start going. Start mining. Took him a semester and a half worth of college French class spread out over several years of high school. That tracks. Voulez-vous une fromage? It's been a while since I've spoken French and, you know, conversationally. At my job the other day, I work in like I work at a liquor store in retail, and every so often someone will come through who speaks like predominantly French, and I'll always feel like so special because I'm like the only person on staff who has even a passing knowledge of French. So they'll be like, "Hey, come talk to this this customer for us and like see what they want." And I can usually parse it out. It's not always like sometimes they think that I'm going to talk much more fluent French than I actually am capable of. But usually once I like say my first thing in French, they'll like, you know, dumb it down to my level. Which is very kind of them. I don't think there's any juking this bug in this narrow corridor. I hate to say it. Ooh. Please, a morsel of a staircase. Don't let me run out of energy, please. This is not looking good. How much energy? We got 12. Give me 3 more times. Okay. We're out of here. Brag about doing French immersion for like 19 years, but I still struggle. Oh, that's OMG me. Except I don't have quite 19 years. 13 years was mine. Did I miss a... I thought I missed... out of the corner of my eye, I thought I saw the light blue of like a super chat or a member or something, but I did not. So just must have been the wind. You ever get free products? Not free, you know. Other than like the free giveaways that sometimes, you know, companies send out to like incentivize people to buy their products, and then we can, you know, sometimes take some of those. But no, even if I was offered free products, I don't drink, so like the beer, the wine, none of it is particularly, none of it does anything for me. I can kind of read German, but listening and speaking are really hard to get better at. They're definitely like very different skills, like reading a language versus like speaking a language versus hearing a language. They all use different parts of your brain, and they don't always necessarily translate. Like each one will help you do the other one a little better, but You need like a pretty robust ability to do all three to really be like fully fluent, I would say. Yo, enjoy the movie, Purple. All right. Floor 15. Hello, darkness, my old friend. All right, that's our reliable staircase, but it's not reliable today, unfortunately. Nope. Okay. What about this son of a gun here? You sussy staircase. You know what? I think we just reset the floor. I think we have enough options now. Oops. I should switch back before I do that. I think we have enough options now, like enough mapping options that we can probably just like reset the floor, because floor 15 is the first one anyway. Evening, Artemis. Learning Japanese right now, and I feel like I'm back in grade 1. I did try to learn Japanese like very briefly back in the day, and I realized that it was not sticking for me. It was not the right time for me. I wouldn't mind going back and trying to do it again. Sorry, I was looking at screenshots. OMGMH stream. Welcome, Benny. Happy to have you here. I might do a bit of a longer stream this time, because not a lot of this is like really valuable content. I want to say, like, I mean, I don't want to disparage my own stream, but even for my own standards of chilledness and relaxation, this is more grinding than we're used to for sure. All right, staircase me. No luck there. What about this one? Nope. No, that's too far away. Try it again. If we go one more reset of this floor without actually getting a staircase match, then I'll probably just, like, start mining. How long do you expect to be in the mines today? Yes. That's my answer. No, I did not misspeak. Alright, I think this one looks like it's gonna line up. But I can't be sure until... Yeah, okay, that lines up. You'll love to see it. Yo, Hannah, welcome to the Electron tier. Thank you for becoming a member. I greatly appreciate it. Enjoy your emotes and your fancy newfangled sword. Well, I hate this. Okay. Open me up. Polish food is the best? Can't say I've ever had it. I want to expand my culinary palette for sure. I need to, like, I haven't had, I always say, like, with as far as food goes, I'll try anything once. And that is largely true. But I don't put myself in the opportunity to try new things all that often. I need to start branching out more, trying, like, different restaurants compared to what I'm used to. No, okay. Rip. Je means I in French and you in Dutch. Aw, that would mess me up so bad. Go to Northern Illinois. Tons of Polish food. Personally, if I was going to try Polish food, I would first think to go to Poland. But I guess that is a higher barrier to entry than going to Northern Illinois. Although, I mean, I live in Canada, so either way, I'm hopping countries. But at least I don't have to cross a whole ocean, I guess. Go over here. I don't think we found like any staircases in this section of this floor, so it's ripe for the picking. I don't know if that actually checks out in real life, but let's wait for him. Oh no, okay. We're just gonna have to go hard here. I can't juke too many bugs all at once. This is not gonna go well. Ah, my experience, no! Well, at least I know I can reset this one without too much cause for concern at this point. Please? Please. Get me out of here! Alright, I got a staircase. That's all I wanted. I just wanted the staircase, dude. That's so much to ask. Holy. These bugs are relentless. Alright. Try Brazilian food? Think it must be different for you? How? It's so wild. There's so many countries, and all of them, or like most of them, have their own like unique cuisines. I don't really know what Canadian cuisine is, though, to be honest with you. Beyond like poutine and Hawaiian pizza, I don't really know what we're known for as far as food goes. Still don't know the gender of most things in French. I'm gonna wholeheartedly agree with Tom Scott and say that gendered language is stupid. Maybe stupid's a bit of a strong term, but I don't find a use for it. Like, I understand it. I understand how it works in French. Like, certain words are like masculine, certain words are feminine, and you have to use like le or la or une for like depending on what you're talking about. But it's like so, it seems so unnecessary. It seems like a relic of like the way the language used to be made. I don't know. It just feels like why? Like if I say un ordinateur or une ordinateur, you both times you should know that I'm speaking about a dang computer. But because I don't use the right like prefix, it suddenly becomes just such a big issue. Tom Scott is generally a smart guy, and he knows like his language stuff too. So I trust his opinions on that. Japanese is mostly gender neutral. Is English entirely like gender neutral? I think there are some words in English that have like masculine and feminine variants, but for the most part, English is not gendered, right? English is not gender neutral. Actor, actress. Yeah, there are like a few words in English, like actor, actress, or like blonde and blonde with the E. Yo, B-boss. B-boss, b_boss.ogg. I don't think any language is entirely gender neutral, but definitely English is not as gendered as, like, French. Not by a long shot. Sometimes has gendered adjectives and gendered professions. I guess, yeah, now that I think about, when I think about it in that context, that's pretty true. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, it's not that part yet. Oh, there's a freebie on this floor. That's not what you want to see. Still only 2 maps for floor 19. That's a little scary. Get some bee emojis in chat, please. Bee emojis. Has anyone made a YouTube video where it's the Bee movie, but the entire soundtrack is replaced with b_boss.ogg? I'm telling you, there's a few thousand views waiting for you if you do that. Of course, it does involve, you know, uploading the Bee movie, which, I mean, you're gonna run into problems there, so. Blonde and brunette have gender variations. I don't know about brunette. I guess brunette would. Like, I don't know, actually. I know blonde does for sure. Like, blonde without the E is like the masculine form of blonde. I'm a she, they. Do I count? I'm not sure what what we're counting for, but I'd say in general, yes, of course you count. You're like a human being. But I don't know what the specific context of the question was either, so. I thought you meant B instead of B at first, like the letter B instead of the insect. All right, hit me with a little 15, little floor 15 action, please. What do we got here? No staircase there. Oh, there's a knight's move potential there. I'm willing to give that one a try. Unless... No, okay, so this one here, and then otherwise we'll just start mining. We should go back to using flaxen-haired instead of worrying about confusing French gendered. Flaxen-haired is pretty great. I'll give you that one. Getting dwarf first was very unlucky. I didn't realize how much was going to go into it when I first rolled it. When I first saw it, you know, I'm just resetting this day at this point. If I'm getting experience that early on, no thank you. I'll take the spinach. Yeah, when I first rolled that goal, I was like, oh, befriend the dwarf. That can't be too complicated. And then you start thinking about the layers. And then you put layers in those layers, and all of a sudden, we need a slime hutch to befriend the dwarf? What the heck? Fellow they, them hype? Hell yeah. Welcome in, Bex. So far, which has been more challenging, the pale ale or befriend the dwarf? I mean, probably befriend the dwarf, yeah. There's a lot more steps and a lot more complications involved in befriending the dwarf, mainly just in getting these dwarf scrolls. Really, shipping a pale ale was just like, I had to complete like 2 bundles and grow some hops, and that was kind of it. I could have made it more complicated than that if I wanted to get no farming experience for that hop, but I was willing to eat that cost at the time. Now, I'm making no more concessions. We're getting the dang slime hutch. Alright. I'm starting to be able to just, like, see at a glance on floor 15 whether the staircases are there or not. And in this case, they are not. Those gendered words are usually borrowed from French. Makes a whole lot of sense then. Why a slime hutch? Because if we can kill red and purple slimes in a slime hutch, they do not give combat experience, but they can drop Dwarf Scroll 3. So that's how we're going to try and get it without getting any combat experience. So forth and such as. There was a whole presentation with it at the start of the stream. If you're curious about the minutia, I would encourage you to rewind to that point, but it's a little too complex to go into in this exact moment. It doesn't really change much currently, like on a day-to-day level for this part of the challenge, but once we get to a certain point, it'll manifest itself. Okay, we got a staircase. We're live here. This is a live run. I repeat, this is not a drill. This is not a drill. Does it drop the... And purple slimes do have a chance to drop a Dwarf Scroll 3. It's a 0.5% chance, I believe. It should be on the wiki. And you may be wondering, like, well, is it different in slime hutches? I was also wondering the same thing. So I actually went and tested it. I killed a bunch of them in a slime hutch on, like, a test farm. And they dropped Dwarf Scroll 3, so... it works for me. Alright. Let's have a look here. Right there. It could be in this little mix here. In this little, like there's like a little L, a little sideways L there, and it's in the nook of the L. Okay, we'll remember that one. This one here. That one's just like directly a staircase, so we'll try that one first. Yeah, we got lots of options. We got this one here, we got this one here, and we got this one here. We got a triangle. Triangle. I recognize that shape. All right, so we're going to start here, then go to here, then go to here. Okay, I'll try and remember that as best I can. Should be easy enough. All right. Send it up here. Hopefully it's just the staircase. There we go. Didn't even have to worry about the rest of it. I'd love to see it. Jades for staircases for treasure rooms in Skull Cavern. That is how we get the slime eggs. That is correct. Because we can't get slimes to, or we can't kill slimes for the slime eggs, obviously. All right. Yo, it's been so long since I've had a freebie. Can you please just indulge me one time? There's so many rocks on this floor too, dude. This is not bode well. All right. Over here. Okay, there is one there. Top left of the gray stone. But here. That's a knight's move away, but I'm not gonna risk it on that probably. Well, maybe I will. It's pretty close. All right. That one there it's a rock that gives 3 experience, so that's off the table. Oh, this is another one. Wait, is that the same one? No, it's on the same pattern. You can see that one was a knight's move away. Okay, so we're gonna follow the knight's move down to that one first, and then if that fails, we'll loop around and try and hit this stone here. Let's get it. I've got a good feeling. All right. You know, it could have been worse. It didn't give me any actual experience. Take the small wins where we can. We're going to have to get rid of this big stone. Bear with me for a second. Oh, I don't want to kill that guy. Hold on. Okay. Please? Oh my gosh, really? All right. Living on a wing and a prayer here. Little gossamer bug wing and a prayer of my homie. Please, I'm gonna test my luck in this little crevice down here, this little crevasse. Something about it feels serendipitous. Stop it! They're so these bugs, dude. They're the worst. Oh, yo. Okay, I'm taking this. I'm taking the screenshot. We got it. We gotta take screenshot just for future proofing. That's 17-5. Holy. All right. We're not looking great on a health front. But hopefully that doesn't come back to bite me here. Hopefully that's not the reason we end up losing. Welcome in, Bree. This is gonna take forever. Hey, I gave a warning. I gave my warnings. I said this is gonna be, you know, a long, drawn-out challenge, and it's not gonna be particularly engaging to watch either. But we're all gonna pog up together when we make it to floor 20 for the first time. All right. 1 second. Let me bring you on in here to the lab. What do we got? I see no freebies. Okay. That one there. We got a knight's move potential right there, but I think that's it. So that's like a... There's not really great landmarks to judge that one by. I guess it's like far south of that lantern, but it's kind of... I'll try and remember that one. There's like a little arrow shape kind of going on there. There's like this triangle of rocks and this one to the right of those, okay? What about this one here? Sort of right of that little nugget in the ground. Oh, wait, hold on. Knight's move. That's a knight's move right there. Welcome in, Durmeister. All right, so this one here, this far south one, and this one next to the triangle. What about this guy? There's just nothing even close right there. What about that one? Okay. Nothing doing there either, I don't think. That's probably our last one. That's not our last one. We have 18-5. What the heck, dude? Right here. That's a knight's move as well. All right, so the very like southernmost rock, this one here below the gray stone, and right of the triangle. I'm speaking in freaking riddles. Does anyone understand what's happening anymore? I don't even know where I'm going anymore. All right, far south, south of the gray stone, east of the triangle. Just start walking straight and don't look back. All right, let's go. Let's get this. Please just be like the first one here. Yes, okay. All right. All right, floor 19. This is the farthest we've ever made it. This is the farthest we've ever made it without without any experience, without any actual experience gain. Can I get some luck-based emojis? Put your favorite luck-based emoji, your favorite good luck emoji in the chat, please. Aw, frick. We've only got two maps for floor 19 as well. We've only got 2 maps for this son of a gun. Alright, look for a freebie. Look for a freebie. I'm scouring with every fiber of my ocular receptacles. No. No freebies. Okay. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Let's do this. Right here. Okay. Bop, 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 bop. No. Okay. Wait, where was it again? It was right there. Okay. Do. No, okay. No luck there. What about 19-2? Where was it? It was like right here. That's too close. Oh no. Okay. Well, I don't think it's going to be any of these stones because it's like, I mean, I guess it could be. We're just going to have to start mining. We're just going to have to mine and hope for the best. Thank you for all the good luck emojis in chat. I appreciate you. Hopefully you've given us the luck that we need in order to see this through. Please. Please. I've got like no health either. I gotta try and hurry this one. Silence in the auditorium. Oh, come on, man. Oh, well, at least they got it out of the way early. Ripped off that band-aid nice and clean like that. Rip. Well, let's hopefully... Can we at least find another staircase to give me a third map to reference here? You're really gonna... we're really doing this, huh? Okay, so we're doing this? And they give me the celebratory music. Like, even the music was trying to wish me good luck. Give me, like, summit celebration, dude. Spiral floor. Proving again why it's the one thing that Eric Baroni wishes he could take out of the game. Or regrets having put in the game. Alright, sneak past these guys. Please. Just a morsel. Get me away from that guy. Oh gosh. Yo, staircase! Okay, we have a third one. We have a third one. This is not a complete loss. Oh boy. Alright. 19-3. It's a bad sign when you start having to scroll to see all your screenshots for the mines. Alright. 19-3. There's a silver lining in every spiral-shaped cloud. Reset me. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Thank you, Lisa. Alright, thumbs up in chat if this is the run. Thumbs down if we're due for another reset yet. Using the predictor wouldn't change the authenticity of this challenge, but it would prevent you from having to rebuild the map predictor from screenshots. I mean, to me, it would reduce the authenticity of the challenge. Even if every other person on Earth is like, use the predictor, it won't take away anything from the challenge. To me, it robs me of some of the sense of accomplishment. It's the cactus fruit situation, right? Like, I could have used a predictor to find when the cactus fruit was going to be, slept to that day, and checked the garbage can, and it's effectively the same thing. But to me, it's not the same thing. And I appreciate the standpoint, I appreciate the opinion, and I fully understand and respect it. But for me, it doesn't have the same value. If someone else used the predictor for this challenge, I'd be like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Like, you should do that. But for me personally, I'm happy with this. I fully respect your dedication, but I couldn't disagree more. Well, I'm glad we landed in a similar ballpark anyway. Yo, all right. I'm not even gonna show you that screenshot because it was so. I found the staircase so fast. Thank you for all the thumbs ups, by the way. Exclamation point optimism. That's what we're here about. All right. I already see that I'm boxed in here, which is not great to start with, but maybe we'll get lucky here. All right, how many? We have 4 maps of floor 16. You appreciate all the work that I do? Thank you. I mean, it was a lot of work for Blade to make the predictor in the first place, so you can make that argument too, but either way. This is how I have fun in games. Strange as it might be to some people, it's fun to me. All right. That one is... Oh gosh, there's so many rocks. There's so many rocks. Knight's move. Knight's move me. Maybe there? Okay. So we'll put a pin in that one right there. In the nook of the grass. Okay. Over there. That was a consistent one. I remember we hit that one before and it worked. But it's not there this time. No, I don't think so. Okay. Last one here. Ooh, there is a... Oh, wait, no, this is a different... Shoot, dude. Alright, I think the only shot I've got here is this one that's a knight's move away from a previous one, so we just gotta get to that one and then hope for the best. Having fun is the most important part. Hard agree. However you want to play your games to have fun, as long as you're not harming yourself or anyone else, fine by me. Yo, the knight's move strategy! It pays off. Every so often it pays off. It's not always a foolproof tactic, but when it does, oh baby, does it feel good. Alright. Floor 17. Going in. We got how many maps of floor 17? 5 maps of floor 17 to compare against. Currently watching 2 flies fight each other in midair. Peak content, as far as I'm concerned. All right, that was not really a consistent staircase. Maybe if I like, because there is a rock there. Like maybe if I like disprove a staircase, like if I go to one and it's not there, then I can remove it from the map rotation. That one there. Where even is this? Oh, it's over here. Okay, no luck. So we got that one there. Or was it? It was this one here. Trying to keep this all in my brain all at once is a little much. Not gonna lie to you. This is part of the same pattern, so maybe that is just one there. I'm just gonna go try that. I'm gonna go try that one. That's the wrong dang tool. Alright, I'm gonna go try the other one. It's gonna take like a year IRL just to complete the first task of this challenge at this rate. That's why I'm thinking I might do some of this off stream. Like you don't once you get the idea of how this works, it's not necessary to really see it all. Like see me do every iteration of 5 floors. So I could probably do some of this grinding off camera as well. Maybe we'll pull that. I don't know how people feel about that. I know that could be a controversial take. All right, we do have one other staircase to compare against here. That's this one down here. We didn't check that one. Let me have a look. Is this the right? Yeah, okay. Doot 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 doot. Oh man, they just perfectly dodged that line. All right, well we're just gonna have to start mining, I think. Fished of ancient seeds 3 days in a row. Yo, that is pretty rare. That's pretty wild, honestly. Are we still on the befriending the dwarf goal? Yes. Yes, we are. Matter of fact, we're still on the same day as we left the last stream off on. Can we vote on the predictor? Thing is, like, I don't mind either doing the grinding on stream or off stream. I guess, I don't know, it would depend, like, it would feel wrong to me. Personally, it would feel like I wouldn't have as much satisfaction doing the challenge if I used the predictor. But I can understand that for, like, I'm making content for other people to enjoy. And if it's more enjoyable if I use the predictor, then I should go that route as well. I should give the people what they want to see. Apparently ladders spawn under rocks according to the knight's move pad. Oh yeah, you're explaining to Spooky. I got you. Your first goal is gain a foraging level. That's so good. Craft a wood lamp post. That's a little harder. I think you need like a battery pack or something for that, but best of luck to you. Your favorite goal so far? Wait, what's your favorite goal so far? The befriending of the dwarf. It's a rough goal. All right. I mean, I can pull that. We can pull the predictor. Let's see. Hold on, I'm going to go ahead and set up 17-6 first. Using my own dang predictor. Let me see. Engage with your audience. Start a poll. Should I use the predictor to get through the mines instead? Yes or no? Go with the whim of the people on this one. Go freebie. You don't think I should? Right now it's... We'll leave it going for a bit. Right now it's tending towards yes. 63% yes. Am I able to vote in the poll? I'm not. Alright. Let me see if it would be nice to get another map for floor 19 here if I could. No, there's a freebie on this iteration of floor 19, so this map does not provide information. Rip to a legend. Compromise is a good idea. How would we compromise? Let me think. Think about how much progress you've made in 9 to 12 hours of play at the end of the week. Maybe. Might be a good way to go. I can veto, and also, I mean, like, this is a pretty big, like, challenge-changing decision, in my opinion, to whether to use the predictor or not. I'm not gonna hinge a decision. I'm not gonna base a decision that big entirely on a currently 54% yes vote. That's not close enough. If it was like a super majority, if it was like 90%, I'd be like, okay, well, let me reconsider here. How does the predictor work? It basically, like, you put in your game seed, you, like, upload your file into the predictor, and then it just, like, shows you where all the staircases are, or where the patterns for the staircases are, and, like, what rocks to break, basically. Maybe if a certain floor reset takes more than 15, then use the predictor for those 5. That's a possible compromise. I mean, right now, I'm having a great time. I hope you are as well. Supermajority is 60%. I feel like supermajority is like 75%. Why would I need a predictor? I've only played for like an hour. Yeah, but I've been playing the same day for like an hour. Which I can understand where people are coming from on that one, but either way, let's do some staircase comparison here. I see no pattern there. Yo, we got one there. Let's go check it. You're really gonna make me do this, huh? Always so scary. Oh, they're gonna make me do it again! Okay, wait, which one was it? Frick. It was somewhere in this line. I don't remember where, though. Okay, well. That one there. Be boom, boom, boom. That's a little too far away, unfortunately. Is it at the very least a good luck day? I don't know. I don't know whether good or bad luck is better for this one, to be perfectly honest with you. Because luck determines how often you get ore or coal or whatever from rocks, but it also determines how frequently you find the staircases. So maybe going on a neutral luck day is our best case scenario. I honestly don't know. I haven't done enough rigorous testing to determine one way or another. Good luck means more freebies. Who needs freebies when we're farming staircases? All right, this is 15-4. We actually didn't get any experience yet either, so that's good. You got to 120 on a no level up challenge by only going on best luck days. Okay. Maybe there's something to that. Maybe we should try we'll try incorporating daily luck. I think that could be at least a different wrinkle to the strategy. Let's see how that goes. We'll finish off this run at least. You need freebies? I don't think we need freebies. They're very nice to have, though. I cannot dispute that. Okay, no luck there. Not happening there either. That's a knight's move right there, so let's go give that one a whirl. Give it a little look-see. Thank you. Perfect. Knight's move meta is my favorite meta. Staircases do have nothing to do with mine level. I know that one for sure, yeah. Not leveling up is different from no experience. I mean, it is true. I could gain, some experience and be okay. But, the closer I inch to level 1 by, just eating experience, the worse off we'll be. Yo, hold on. Don't even need to look at this. Don't even need to compare staircase maps here. There's a freebie right there. I didn't even see it at first, but some of you probably did. All right. Beautiful. Floor 18. We're getting close. We're getting close. Floor 18. Okay. I do not see a freebie. That's Knight's move meta right there. I'm gonna go check it. I think if we find a match, it behooves us to just go check right away. Okay. That way I don't, lose it from my brain. That said, which one was it? Hold on, I'm gonna double check, because I mean normally I would just kind of take a lark on it, but at this moment, okay, it's the one on the left there. At this moment, we're close enough that I don't want to risk anything too much. Ooh, Knight's move meta stays winning. All right, floor 19. We're back here again, chat. Come on, we got this. We got this. Floor 19, please, please. I'm putting my hands together, clasping them like the praying emoji. Just show me. Just show me a freebie. Show me a freebie, please. Show me the freebie. I'm scanning. Going the whole length of this curled little sneaky spiral. I see no freebie. Okay, we got 3 maps. First one over here. Well, the second map is like the closest one by far. It's like this one right here. Son of a gun. All right. Wait, was that? That's right there. Okay. No luck. I don't think there. Okay, so this one is way over here. I don't think that matches anything, does it? All right, we're gonna have to try. We're gonna try. We are gonna try. Just hope and pray. Please, spiral floor. Save me. Save me from myself. Okay, well this is a little awkward here. Write some code to overlay the images. That wouldn't be that hard to overlay the images even without code, honestly. Oh, I thought that I couldn't tell if that was a rock or a crab or not. No, man! 5 experience. I mean, 10 experience. Okay, we get 15 experience. All right, I get the point. I get the point. I lost. Good day, sir. Holy moly! I mean, this floor is just it strung me along. That was like you could write a soap opera about this floor. What on earth? Just give me at least the staircase. Just show me what might have been. All right, there's our staircase. One more for the collection. I'll take it. 19-4. Okay. Let's have a look at what our daily luck currently is. How many spiral floors are there? I think there's like 2 for the first like 120 floors of the mines there. Maybe. All right. Fortune teller. It is a somewhat annoyed day. Maybe let's only go on good luck days. let's at least, you know, like wait for a better luck day and then try that instead. We're nothing if not Stardew scientists here. I think we should try that. So Beatrix, for now you are free of your Groundhog Day peril. But don't sleep because it'll reset the stairs. Does it reset the stairs? I don't think it does. I think I've got the same staircase. I mean, I'll put it this way. I'm gonna wait for a good luck day and then we'll test it and see if the staircases line up, and if not, then too bad. We'll start again. Or should we just go do it now? Is it sunk cost fallacy to just go and keep doing it now? Or is it just the smart thing to do? Luck does increase the chance for ore drops, it's true. That's why I was initially a little hesitant to go on better luck days. Once you get the XP gain, you don't have to restart. You can mine the gray rocks. That's true too. All right, you know what? We have come this far. It would be anticlimactic for sure to give up at this point. We'll reconfigure our strategy, whether that involves, you know, limited use of the predictor or just trying on better luck days instead. We'll figure that out in the future. For now, we're getting to floor 20 just this way. We have the data. We have the data. We just have to find the right line now. I'm with you, Benthis. We can't give up today. We can't give up today. Part of me wanted to. Part of me told me, hey, maybe just wait for a better luck day and then try again. No. Is it bullheaded and stubborn and, you know, all those things? Maybe a little bit, but it's also who I am. I like the word moist, okay? It's who I am. And if you can't accept that, then what's the point? Anyone see that video? The, like, fake version of Pixar's new upcoming Elemental movie? That's such a good clip, dude. It's so well animated for like for a little meme post. It's so funny. I haven't seen anything regarding Elemental, by the way. I haven't watched like any of the trailers. Does it look like it's going to be a good movie? I mean, Pixar does some pretty good stuff. I would say I'm a relative Pixar fan, but I don't know, something about like just from the screenshots, like the thumbnails and stuff for Elemental, it kind of like, I don't know if it's like an uncanny valley thing. It kind of rubs me the wrong way, you know what I mean? We stan our stubborn streamer, thank you. All right, look at how green Beatrix is, she's all slimed up. All right, what do we got here? No Knight's move meta from that one. Or from that one, okay. What about number 3? Ooh, okay, that's just right there. That's easy to check. Just south of the boulder. We take those. Excuse me. You're huge Pixar fans in your ass, but you haven't heard of this yet? You haven't heard of Elemental, period, or like the meme? I would assume you've heard of Elemental. Like, when is that coming out? Is it this year, or are they just like hyping it up right now? Is it in the hype stages and not the, you know, get ready, it's gonna be in theaters next month kind of thing? Okay, what do we got here? No freebies, unfortunate. I don't trust this staircase. I don't see any night move shenanigans there either. I do sort of trust this. That's a rock crab. I want to say that's a rock crab right there. That looks very crab-like to me. No luck there. What about that one there? That's the part of the same pattern. I need to reconfigure the floor 17 maps, I think. Right there. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Another map. We got 17-6 right here. Doot 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 doot. No? Okay. 17-6, 18-1. Okay, so I think we're hosed on this one. I don't think any of them had matches, right? Got in from your D&D game. Yo, how'd it go, Fran? Hopefully everyone survived. That's the platonic ideal of D&D, I would say. That is a dang rock crab. I knew it. It looked so crab-like. You defeated a thunder boar? Oh my gosh, that sounds metal as heck. I want to defeat a thunder boar, dude. I'm just out here mining rocks. I'm mining the same rocks over and over again. Congratulations on your well-earned victory. I'm glad that nobody succumbed. Dude, floor 17 is kind of, it's like a filter floor. This floor is not friendly for staircases, at least not for me. I mean, I am playing on a bad luck day as well, so now that we know that, it kind of, you know, I can check these ones as well, like people were saying. Coal miners in the 1800s be like, OMG, you're right. We're regressing here. It's okay, my challenges are all about regressing. Making things harder than they really need to be. I guess I can hit these copper ores as well. It does take extra energy, though, which is definitely a downside. Okay, well, there's at least another staircase for the collection. 17-7. It's too many. There's too many for floor 17. I'm resetting. We're almost at energy anyway. The children yearn for the mines. I know. I know what the people love to see. Everyone says, like, Argon, use the predictor. Argon, go on a better luck day. But I know you guys, you love the mines content, right? We're all here for the mines content. We're all here for resetting the same 5 floors over and over and over again until we finally purchase victory from the jaws of defeat. I'm definitely here for it. I'll tell you, because I did do some of this in my very first iteration of the challenge, the one that I didn't stream when I just recorded, and doing these mine looping segments, it was it was not as fun. I'm happy to at least have some people to commiserate in this with me. Instead of just having like YouTube videos or movies on in the background or whatever there might be. Now I at least have some friends to enjoy this with. All right, what do we got here? No staircase there, but there. Nope. We have 15-4? I think we do, yeah. Right there. Man, this is a sparse floor. It's a very sparse floor. It's okay. The payoff when he finally gets this will be so amazing. That is often what I'm here for. Like I say so often, I love these sorts of grinds, and I don't know if it is necessarily the grinds themselves that I love, or the anticipation of that payoff at the end of like an insane grind like this. That's really like we're chasing that dragon. All right. Ooh, good freebie. Good freebie luck. Who said today was a bad luck day? All right, floor 17, the Great Barrier floor. If we could get a freebie on any floor, I would love for it to be this one. Because I don't want to have to compare against 7 more maps again. Okay, what do we got here? It's like gambling to an extent, I suppose, yeah. Except there's nothing on the line, so except my own time. All right. Floor 17, I regret to inform you, I do not see a freebie. That's okay. We keep going. We keep going. Exclamation point optimism. Is that... I want to say that's a Knight's move right there, just southwest of the Earth Crystal. Let's go have a look. 17 or 19 freebies would be amazing. If we could get both, that would be like untold levels of poggatry. All right, no luck on the Knight's move there. That's okay. We go double check. All right, next up, we got this one up here. I can tell you already there's not going to be any Knight's move strategies there. All right, that one there is right there. I think that one's just off the pattern. Maybe this one. That's a heck of a Hail Mary. I don't think I trust my tile counting skills enough to give that one a go. All right, this one's on the same pattern as the one before, so we're not even gonna check that. Right here. No, okay. Now we go to 17-6. Okay. 6 right here. Do. Just off, I think. Okay. 17-7 is our last one. Right down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right here. No shot. So it's really this one, maybe. This just southeast of that little light there, that little light fixture. Let's give it a try. Actually having fun watching this. I'm glad. I hope I'm trying. I always try to make things entertaining in whatever capacity I can. So that means a lot for me to hear that, honestly. Thank you. Okay, we haven't gotten any experience yet, so we don't go for those gray rocks. Please, floor 17. Be merciful this day. I respect your grotesque nature. You always have so many rocks pimpling your floor. And I respect you for it. But in this case, can you... Man, they didn't like that I used the word pimpling to describe them. Floor 17 stays winning this day. You just got the floor 80? Congrats, Simber. Are you doing the same method that I'm doing? Or are you predictoring it up, or are you doing something else entirely, potentially? Stay away from me? To be fair, I also didn't like it when I used the word pimpling. It's not a great word, I'll give you that. Holy dude, this this is a diabolical floor 17. I might not even find a staircase at this rate. Like, period. Please, please. There's so many monsters. I'm resetting, dude. I can't take it. I can't take it. I really can't. Lurker mode engaged. I was in Wickedy's stream the other day. She has like an exclamation point lurker command. That's kind of a fun one. I might cop that idea. Like enter lurker mode. You're doing good luck days. Okay. Well, good luck days it's probably probably the way to go forward here is what I'm learning. But what if we do only bad luck days? Just to make it as masochistic as possible. Are we here for that? Anyone else also hear that ambient cave noise in the background? What's that about? First goal is craft the cask. That's pretty rough. I can't deny that. Floor 17 rejects me. It's funny, because 18's my lucky numbers. Is 17 just jealous? Pull the lever, Kronk. Wrong lever. Alright. New round. Let's go. Floor 15. Any freebies? No freebies. I mean, I think we can Knights move that one right there. Yeah. Let's go give it a try. Are we back? Hello? Can you hear me? Somebody that I used to know, you didn't have to cut me off. Oh, geez, I'm singing. Oh, no, we're back. Oh, it's so embarrassing. You guys got me singing. Oh, geez. I'm still on 415, by the way. We got Knight's move tech. I don't know why OBS is doing that. Knight's move tech has failed me today, unfortunately. The mine's revenge for all the resets get us. It was a rock slide. It was a meta rock slide right there. All right. Right there. There's another Knight's Move right there. Another Knight's Move potential up from that, up from the, whatchamacallits. Oh, I should probably switch scenes before I do all that stuff. Alright. It's okay, we love you singing. Well, I do like singing. Even if I'm not always the best at it, it's a fun time. Knight's Move meta has failed me once again. Alright, we switch back to, let's just go back to, if I use my keyboard shortcuts, I should actually be able to do this a little faster. Alright. So this is our floor. Boop, boop, boop. Right here, no luck. We do have 15-5. Right there. That's so far removed. I'm not even going to bother trying to count tiles here. That's 16-1. Rip. Ripperonis. Is the plan to do this until you get to 80, or will you just go to 40, get 1 Jade, then dupe for the 25k Crystallarium? I mean, at this rate, it might be smarter to just, yeah, do the Jade Crystallarium strategy once we get to floor 40. Part of my pride is like, no, you could do this all the way to floor 120 or floor 80 or however long you really want to go with this. But the reality of that is a lot less, you know, is a lot less enjoyable than just like thinking about it. Thinking about having done it and, like, you know, not having used any Jade strategies to get that far, that's pretty exciting. Having to actually do it, ugh. I think I will close the poll right now, by the way. 61% of people say that we should use the predictor to get through the mines. Your opinions are noted and will be taken into consideration for the future of the challenge. For now, we ride till dawn. You're a Girl Scout a million years ago. I was never in like the Boy Scouts or whatever the equivalent of it is in Canada. It might just be the Boy Scouts. I don't even know, honestly. But I did go to, I do have fond memories of like a summer camp where we learned like a lot of survivalist skills. I don't remember when that was or like how I ended up there. I mean, probably my parents signed me up for it. I would have to hazard a guess. But it's, yeah, I do have fond memories of that. Summer camp is pretty based. I'm sure everyone has different experiences and different levels of, you know, nostalgia and happiness when it comes to, you know, like summer activities and summer camp related stories, but for me, it's top tier. I should do more like summery activities. I think I would have fun with them. Like, summer is like my least favorite season because of the heat. Like, the heat and I do not get along very well at all. But maybe I just need to, you know, embrace it a bit more, meet it on its own terms. Maybe I'll try enjoying summer this time. Could be a chance for character growth, you know? You're a scout den mother for your kids group and you quit when they asked you to teach knife skills to 7-year-olds. Yeah, there's something a little messed up about that part. Want a bunch of 7-year-olds running around with knives. Like, I get the survivalist training, but also, like, they're 7. They're probably not going to have to, you know, pull a Bear Grylls and have to survive for 2 weeks alone in the Alaskan outback at any point in the near future. Maybe hold off on the knife skills for like a little while. Also, yes, hello, Wickedy. You only signed up for the popcorn based take. I appreciate that. Your mother-in-law was a den mother for hubby's full Boy Scout career. Holy. I love that term, den mother. It sounds like a Dark Souls boss. It you know, it impels a certain amount of respect. Like, oh no, it's the den mother. But I imagine most den mothers are like lovely people. Because like, how could you not be when you're surrounded by lovely little children and popcorn and those like Girl Scout cookies? Holy. Girl Scout cookies, top tier cookies every day of the week. I don't think anyone's going to argue with that one. Give me some thin mints, please. Some thin mints. Den mother with her fleet of knife-wielding 7-year-olds. That really is a Dark Souls boss. You're not wrong. Alright, what do we got for staircase luck here? Floor 15 has not been kind lately either. Not that it's that bad. Like, I should realistically just, like, reset floor 15 until I get, like, a freebie. But we're not about that life right now. I'm in the weeds. I'm in my dang weeds. I'm so stubborn. Not that stubborn. We're gonna reset a little bit here. We'll reset this floor just a tad, you know? Until I get either the freebie or until I get the, Are we back in the right thing here, the right scene? I think so. Until we get either a freebie or the one rock that I know is like a staircase every time, basically. Just go to floor 20. Okay, we'll do it right now. Goat, you say just go to floor 20? We'll just do it right now. I got you. I've led you guys on long enough. I'm just gonna go to floor 20 now. Does that sound good to everybody? We've all had a good guffaw, a good laugh at the RNG and the insane monotony of this process. Let's just get to floor 20. Why am I throwing? You're so right. I think we got a live one. We got a live one. Let's do it. We believe in me? You believe in me? I appreciate that, but we don't need belief because we're just gonna get to floor 20 this time. Mark my words, this one's for the fans. We're going to floor 20. Alright. Freebie me? Freebie me! They actually did it! Alright. Floor 16 is, you know, it's fine. It's like whatever. It's not that big of a deal. So getting a freebie on this one is nice, but I mean, I could have made it anyway. Floor 16 is pretty reliable. Floor 17, this is where champions are born. Floor 17 tests your mettle. Let's give it a go here. Do you want to rename? I'm trying to name my files in a way that makes them convenient for me to peruse. Excuse you. Why is it being such a butt? All right. Floor 17. Here we go. I see not a lick of a freebie. That's okay. Okay. 17-1. We got a shot there. We got a shot right there in that little nook south of the roots. We go south of the roots. Easy as that. It's straightforward. We just follow the maps wherever they may lead. The power of friendship. Believe in the chat that believes in you. We got this. Together, chat, we're gonna overcome here. And with PJR, this has to be the one. We're just getting to floor 20 right now. Alright. Bring me back here. Alright, we got one up there. That's too far. Well, maybe, hold on, one, two. No, that's not, there's no knight's move tech there, I don't think. What about here? Probably not. Floor 17, man. This one, we should really get rid of 17-4. It's on the same line as the other one, so we already know that's not going to be there. 17-5, though, is its own special line. Don't think so. Okay. 17-6. We go right here, northwest of the soil patch. Yo, that's a knight's move right there. Right above the 3 little nodules, the 3 pebbles. Let's go check. Just above the pebbles. Pebble me. Take me down to Pebble Beach. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore, dude. Let's... No! What? Cursed! I thought we got rid of that one. I thought... No! I'm going. Do we eat 5 experience? I can't eat 5 experience, not after all this. The cursed pebbles. How dare they? Rigged. Oh my gosh. Floor 17. Can you just like not? Can we just stop? Can you just not? Step on my gown? You need to calm down. Floor 17. Can you just, like, chill out? I think floor 17 needs some, like, positive encouragement. Maybe when we get to floor 17, can we just, like, spam heart emojis or whatever, you know, feel-good emojis you got? Just spam them in floor 17? Because floor 17 clearly needs, like, needs some love here. Who's Beatrix gonna marry? It's all determined by the randomizer. When we get the spouse star drop goal, that basically determines who we have the potential to marry at that point. Play 17 songs to convince it. Alright. Floors 15 and 16, honestly, at this point, they might as well just start me on floor 17. This is just busy work at this point. These floors are, like, no big deal whatsoever. 1 second. My windows are getting all scuffed right now. Okay, floor 15. No freebies. I'm just looking for, like, the one staircase that I know to be true on floor 15 at this point. Because it's so easily resettable. There's no reason not to. There's no reason to belabor the point. I'm sorry I failed you, by the way, Goat. We didn't get to floor 20 that time. This time for sure, though. This time for sure, exclamation point optimism. We're getting there. Mark my words. Does floor 15 ever have freebies, by the way? I feel like I can't remember a time when we had a freebie on floor 15. That one is just one offset from where it needs to be, the one rock there. The one true staircase to rule them all. We got a live one. We're going, chat. We're going. We got to run. We got to run on the deck. Is this what it feels like to be a speedrunner? Like if you're speedrunning Minecraft and you're just like resetting like 10 seeds at a time, and then you finally see one that you're like, that's a good one. We gotta go. We gotta go, chat. And then everyone gets like amped up. That's what this feels like right now to me. Except like much lamer. Much lower stakes, just getting to floor 20 of the mines. Something anyone can do probably in like their first day, like their first 5 days of Stardew Valley. Dwarf just wants a friend. I'm working on it. We're gonna get there. Don't worry. All right. Floor 16. There's a little bit of work to be done here, I think. That's a nice move. I think this one might actually be a staircase, though. One off. Shoot. You would do that. Where's our knight's move here, though? It's that orange rock. We actually got 2 knight's moves there. I think if one fails, then the other will fail, though, but we'll go check it regardless. That is this one here. Yeah, knight's move. All right, floor 17. Positive emojis only, please. Positive. I mean, you can still chat. It doesn't have to be like all emojis. but positive, kind, friendly emojis for floor 17. This floor 17 doesn't like to be disturbed. This much I know to be true. And you know what? This one's not looking great just off the top of my head, or off the top of the, just at a casual glance here. I do not see a freebie, and I see a whole lot of rocks, which usually does not bode well. This section here is very blank, which means that some of our staircases are already dead in the water, I think. Okay, we're looking for knight's moves from there, I think. Do 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 do. I think it's too far away. I think this staircase honestly is a false prophet. I don't think this one's ever given us anything, so I'm not even gonna worry about that. That one there, it's so close to being possible, but it's not. It's just not possible there. All right, this one is a bit of a dark horse, honestly. It might be here. I'm gonna try it. Something tells me this line of rocks right here has secrets. I'm gonna go check that. I think it's the second one from the top, but I might not have done perfect tile counting there either, so we're gonna give it a try. I see lots of love in the chat as well, which is what you love to see. Please. Floor 17. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Floor 17 is just being a bit of a bother. But that's okay. Floor 17, we appreciate you, we respect you. This is the same staircase. Right here. No. Okay, no. Not happening. All right, 17-6. 17-6. Okay. We know these pebbles are cursed, but this part here is not cursed. Maybe it's a little more cursed than I gave it credit for. Shoot. Okay. What if we go what? Ooh, hold on. West of the grass, or I think west of the grass right there. There's a hope. I have a small, I don't know. I feel like that's a good line. I feel like that set of staircases is a good line. Aside from the cursed pebbles, I think there's a chance. Not a good enough chance. Okay, that's fine. We still have multiple staircases to check, I think. Floor 17 just wants to be the 1717 secret image. I don't know if we're gonna get there. Hopefully not. All right, because we got 17-7 way down here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You son of a gun. Do we have 17-8? We don't have 17-8. It goes to 18-1. All right. All right, chat. We're just gonna have to mine. We're just gonna have to mine and hope that floor 17. Okay, we probably don't need to mine anywhere in here, because we know that it's not part of that one line, and 2 lines usually aren't that close together. Hey, Lesbian, thank you for being a member for 3 months at the Electron level. Missed the first stream because you had no power. It's okay. You really only missed much of the same as this. Floor 17. You're my white whale. You are my Everest. Floor 17. Why? I mean, I do like that it's a prime number. There's something cool about that. Don't tell me there was a staircase in here all along. Does not seem to be the case. I mean, if we the plus side here is that if we do find a new staircase here, it's going to be part of a new line of staircases, I'm pretty sure. Because we checked the other ones so thoroughly. Problem is, will it be a reliable line? That much I do not know. Mining with sadness in my heart. OMG me. Man, floor 17 really does not give up its secrets that easily, does it? We're gonna hit every single rock. It's just trying to spite us. It's trying to throw us off the trail here. Floor 17. It's trying to dissuade us from the strategy. I know this strategy works. It's worked on every iteration of 5 floors up until this point. This section is just being a bit of a humdinger, but that's okay. I have many dings to hum. I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm elated even. How long have we been going? Oh, there's our staircase. How long have we been going? 2.5 hours? Make it 5. Make it 5. We're going all the way, baby. 17-8. 17-8. 8 maps of floor 17. We don't have enough energy to really go much further, so let's just reset here. Floor 17 never wants to grow up. 17, you're just at the threshold of adulthood. I know. 18, it's scary. It's scary progressing to 18. Turning 18, it's a difficult time in life for everybody. Some people are very excited about it. Some people are very nervous about it. Usually it's a combination of both. But floor 17, you can't be 17 forever. We can't be there forever. We're gonna have to progress eventually. We're gonna have to move on with our lives. And it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay for everybody. I promise. I stay humming the whole ding day. Alright. Level 10 mining on 1 floor. That would be a lot of rocks. Floor 17 just like me, for real. I think we can all empathize with floor 17 to a certain degree. None of us really want to grow up, right? I know I certainly don't. And staying, you know, childlike at heart, I think there's nothing at all wrong with that. We all have our, you know, we all have a little child within us, especially like if we're here playing games and enjoying games and doing that all together. I think there's a level of childlike innocence and wonder to that we can all appreciate. But at the end of the day, we do all have to grow up, at least in the physical sense, eventually. We've been on floor 17 for 84 years. I don't know what you're talking about. My playtime on this file is only 53 minutes, I'm pretty sure. We haven't been here that long. We got a live one. We're going. This run is live. I just gotta get past here, easy enough. Excuse me. What if I, like, scythe a fiber on one of these attempts and get, like, the living hat? At that point, if I haven't gained any experience, or even if I have, then it probably just, like, save it. Alright, floor 16, it already knows. Floor 16 is not the problem. Floor 17, look. We've been down this road before. I'm not gonna ask for a freebie, you know, that's too much. Make me work for it a little bit. But at least, you know, give me a little bit of hope on this one, okay? Let's work together. Let's work together and put this trial behind us. All right, floor 17. This is not a bad floor 17. Look, there's like, I mean, there's not as many rocks as I'm used to on floor 17, which actually bodes kind of well. All right, 17-1. I see a knight's move. I don't know if I trust it enough yet. I'm going to check the other ones. If we have to come back to that one, then we will. But I do think that's a fake staircase right there. This one I feel is a bit more of a reliable line. So I will check that knight's move right there, just north of the boulder. Just north of the boulder. Floor 17! I knew you had it in you. I knew it. I knew it. Thank you, floor 17. Floor 18. It's been a while, and you're already showing signs of showing signs of your younger brother here. It's okay. Floor 18. We've made it past floor 18 in the past. It's, you know, floor 17 is the real stumbling block. Floor 18, when things start to get a little wild, but playing 17 worked. Replaying 17, I appreciate that. We have 5 maps of floor 18. Let's give this a try. Floor 18. All right, so we are boxed in a little bit here, which is unfortunate. I do not see a freebie either. All right. There's one staircase. Yeah, there's this one here that's like pretty close. Let's have a look for that. Okay, that's under that gray rock. Do we have any knights move? Ooh, we might actually be able to get one right there. That would be huge. Wait, did I switch back? Hold on. Switch back. Switch me back. I was so excited. It's not even a... You know, at least we can get through there now. At least we can get through there. Even if it's not a staircase in and of itself, that's fine. That is fine. All right. Let's go ahead and have a look here. So that was 18... It's 18-2. What about 18-3 down here? Does not bode well. No, I don't think there's any hope there, unfortunately. It's okay. 18-4. Nope. Okay. And going up is not going to have much better results. 18-5. Right there. I think it's actually part of the same one as 18-3 or whatever. I don't think we actually checked 18-1 either, did we? I said it was like too far away. We got a knight's move right there. I think that's probably our best bet, although it is boxed in here, I see, so we'll have to break at least one rock to get there. But that's probably our best chance. All right, we're going to try that one, and if not, we're just going to have to go on a wing and a prayer. Have a good one there, Java Lily. Okay. Give me a little hardwood for good luck. It's okay, I don't need it. Just act like this is the one where you're gonna see it through, because it is the one where we're gonna see it through. So let's pick up all the little things that I can here. Any quartz or earth crystals or whatever, because we're making it this time. Let's go get this coal as well. I'll get the coal. I'll get the crate. Nothing in the crate, but it was the principle of the matter. And then we just smack this one and take the staircase. Perfect. Love when it works out just like that. Floor 19. You're a contender with floor 17 for the most abysmal floor so far. Please. I don't often ask for freebies. I don't often ask for freebies. If you can just give me one freebie right now, I'll never ask for anything ever again. Hold on, gotta get it set up. Fake it till you make it. There's an element of truth there. All right, I'm not looking yet. We're gonna switch together and have a look here. Floor 19. Just follow the spiral, follow the spiral. No freebies. No freebies? That's rough, pal. That's rough. All right, 19. There's one that's close. It's like 19-2 right here. Chat? Chat? Do you see what I see? There's a chance. If this is a consistent staircase, we've never been able to verify this one. Northeast of the pebbles. We haven't had the best pebble luck. Oh boy. Okay, please. 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 Let's go! Floor 20! We've arrived! Oh, finally! Almost 3 hours into the stream, we've made it! We made it! We have surpassed the spiral floor. Oh, I'm gonna leave this alone because my inventory's full anyway. I don't know how many resets that was. That was too many resets. Holy moly. Let's go. Let's freaking go. We're, chat, we're 1/6 of the way there. We're 1/6 of the way through the mines. Oh my gosh, that feels so good. That feels so good. Greed it and go another 5? I would never. Holy moly. I'm going to deposit. Wait, what am I going to do with this? I can sell the quartz. I don't need the coal technically because I can't keep it anywhere right now, but that's fine. Oh my gosh. Daunting, thank you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate it. Sell this quartz. Let's go do our garbage run, a little victory lap garbage run. Those are the kind of moments you live for. Those are the kind of moments you do challenge runs like this for. Oh hey, we can unlock the community center as well. You know what? That's its own thing. I should do that anyway, so why not? Let's go take care of that. Carlita, thank you for the $2.99 super chat. That sort of payoff is the exact sort of thing that I love doing these challenges for. Oh my gosh, I'm hyped. The adrenaline is still spiking through me right now. Literally shaking and crying. RN. What do I even do now? I mean, I check this. Okay, we'll get the wizard mail tomorrow. Then we do our garbage run. Hopefully get something good out of that. Then, lest we forget, it is Monday. It's debris day. So we have to go clear debris on the farm as well, so that it doesn't become like too overrun here. Sale MC, thank you for being a member for 3 months at the Electron level. I greatly appreciate the generosity. It's only with the support of you and all your fellow chatters that I was able to to make it to floor 20. Who would have thought that would be such a milestone victory? Now let's get something good out of the garbage. I would not classify bread as particularly good, but it is 60 gold. It is worth 60 gold. We've escaped floor 20 purgatory. Or I guess floor 15 purgatory, really. Now we're into floor 20 purgatory. You think we can make it to 30 today? Let's go try. Just test our luck. What could go wrong? Speedrunners fear him. I'm like the anti-speedrunner. I'm the slow runner for sure. Although speedrunners, I do share various, characteristics of persistence and patience in the face of extreme adversity. Sometimes it's what you need to see a challenge through, whether it's, getting a world record in Super Mario Bros. Or getting to floor 20 in Stardew Valley. All right, sell the bread, and we're gonna go on a debris hunt. So we clear all logs and all tree seeds. This is what I classify as debris. We don't worry about clearing grass because that actually helps us in a weird way because it makes it so rocks cannot take up those spaces. But I think this is good. Oh man, this feels like this feels almost therapeutic after what we've been through. The great thing is, chat, is that, floors, 1 through 40 are still, they're, easy mode of the mines. Once we get to floor 40 and the rocks start taking multiple hits and, the enemies get stronger, whereas we stay combat level 1, it's only getting harder. So we got our work cut out for us yet. But I think that was a pretty abysmal stroke of, series of luck right there. Probably because I'm doing this on a bad luck day. If that's one thing I've learned, is that we should try to do this on a good luck day and just see if that impacts things to a reasonable degree. Yeah, I'll just water that debris real quick. Don't mind if I do. Could wait for the seeds to become saplings and get extra wood without XP. I don't think I'm stressing for wood that much that I need to worry about that, because I would personally worry if I were to do that about, I do see that supply crate, by the way. I would worry about me forgetting about the trees or saplings or missing one and then it growing into a full tree and then I can't get rid of it easily, so I think I'll just, I'll take my chances and buy the wood if I need to. It's a good idea, though, in principle. Welcome back, Allie. This trash out of my inventory. Not like we are crafting much anytime soon. It's very true. The only thing we really need wood for in the near future is like a house upgrade. And we already have a decent amount of wood put towards that, honestly. Wouldn't even be that hard to get the money to accrue that. Oh, by the way, speaking of money grinding, because my main method for making money early in the challenge here is going to be farming and selling geodes, right? So I decided off stream, I did play a little bit off stream. I didn't play through like any full days, obviously, but I did look off stream on some of the floors that we have access to in the mines just to see if there were any good ones for geode farming. And I found that actually floor 1 is a reasonable geode farming location. So we have access to that now. And I will probably do that in future days here. Right now, I don't trust myself enough to like not misclick and ruin all the progress that I just made. So we're gonna probably once we finish the debris here, we'll just sleep and save the day. But we do have a geode farming hotspot. Rice shoots are not part of the shipping collection, so I can just sell those. I'm pretty sure. Although I'll be very mad at myself if they are. Can I get a confirmation? Rice shoots are not part of the... I know unmilled rice, I think, is... Yeah, unmilled rice is part of the shipping collection, but not the rice shoots themselves. It's like how seeds aren't part of the shipping collection. You love watching speedruns, but challenge runs are so much fun. I think there's times and places for both of them. Obviously, speedrunning is probably a lot more popular. But for me, challenge runs are where the juice is at. Floor 1 is also good because, yeah, we don't have to worry about the dinging of the elevator. Rice shoot equals seed? That's what I thought, yeah. Alright. Well, I think that is as good a cause as any. Call it a day here. Let's go to sleep, dude. Holy moly. Wait, I see more debris. Just a little bit more debris, but I think I've got pretty much everything else here. All right. Let us go to bed. Let's lock that in. Good night, Craig. Good night. The only seed you need to sell is coffee? That's what I figured, yeah. Yo, look at the money rolling in. The rice shoots. They don't mess around. 20 gold per rice shoot? I'll take it. Rice shoots do not count as a ship item, just sold for. Thank you for confirming. Spreading weeds have caused damage to your farm. I don't care about that. Oh, it's a good luck day. We can make mine progress. All right, this is going to be a great test. Chat, this is going to be the perfect test. We can try for floor 25 now. All right. And let's just double check. Haven't messed up yet. Perfect. Love to see it. You forgot about Craig? Me too, a little bit, honestly. All right, play like you're not gonna have to reset the day. Let's get this tree seed right here. Check our mail. We'll go visit Rasmodius in the near future, and let's head off to the mines and just see how it goes. I hope you guys enjoyed your the brief break from the mines, because we're going right back immediately. Waste not, want not. That's what I always say. Alright, before I do that, though, let me sort things out here, because I still have my folder open. I will move all these screenshots into their own little folder here. Perfect. Alright, good to go. How's the run going? It's going great. Don't trust J Nuggets, who said it's going bad. It's going phenomenal. We just got to floor 20, And now we're going for floor 25. We actually have like a great luck day today as well, so we're gonna hope that that changes things. If nothing else, it should mean that we do get more freebies. I'm pretty sure luck does impact that. Also, since I forgot to do it for our first iteration of 5 floors here, start a poll. How many resets for floor 25? We're gonna have, all right, 4 options. Let's go 0 resets, 1 to 5 resets, 6 to 10, or 11 plus. Don't let the track record of floor 15 to 20 color your vote here, because it's not the same conditions. We actually have fewer floors to go through because floor 20 is always a freebie, obviously. And then then we have good luck on our side. The floors are all different layouts. It's a completely different experience. We are done 1/6 and of a 9-step plan for the first goal of 565. Gyro J, when you put it that way, it sounds like I've made no progress at all. All right, floor 20 me. What is this again? Well, let's just check. Steel small sword? Okay. I will replace my rusty sword. Because why wouldn't I? Alright. Can we get... we definitely can get a freebie on floor 21, so I think, honestly, you just reset floor 21 until you get a freebie. I think that's the play. It's a small enough floor, it's easy to check without a screenshot. And then, like, I'm all too familiar with this floor, to be honest with you, because I come here all the time to, like, farm hardwood and stuff, or I did in my first iteration of the challenge. The progress was the stairs we found along the way. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Based your vote on last stream rather than this one. I mean, we did get all the way to floor 15 last stream in like one stream there, so... There is something to be said about that for sure. Show me some hardwood. Honestly, the cave carrots are pretty valuable. All right, I see the freebie. Let's give it a try here. We got an actual live run now. Screenshot me. This. All right, there's no freebies, and we don't have any maps to even compare against, so we just start mining. It feels good. In a weird way, it feels good to have a fresh slate to just start going. And that's an Omni Geode right there. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, there might be something to this good luck thing. Who knows? It's very anecdotal evidence so far, but it's promising. All right, currently on 0 resets. Show me a freebie. No freebies, a few crates and barrels. Okay. I can work with that. That was 3 hours for 5 floors. Not quite 3 hours. We did a lot of rambling at the start of the stream. It was more like 2.5 hours. Which I guess if you round up, you know, but all right. Get my crates and barrels out of the way here. The ladders tend to be near the entrance on good luck days. Is that actually true, or are you just messing with me? All right, well, there's one reset, but we're gonna keep going because we need to try and make some staircase maps here. All right, that's a good one. That's a good one. Good information already. Unfortunately, I'm sorry to my 0 believers. It's I tried my best. I really did. All right. And let's have a look at floor 24 here. No freebies on this one, so we can start mining and just have a look. Have a little look-see. What's this game called? It looks fun. This is Stardew Valley. Welcome on in. I take it you're new around here. This is maybe not the greatest starting stream to get you to get introduced to Stardew Valley through, but I'm happy to have you here all the same. 24 does have good crates. Unfortunately, we're not going to get to take advantage of them this time since we're resetting regardless, but it is, if we get lucky on the actual run when we get through here, that would be very, very appreciated. Get a little extra hardwood. Welcome to people who are just coming in, by the way. I feel like I saw like a couple people just say like, hey, I'm just coming in. Welcome on in. Currently, our poll is looking like people are in favor of 6 to 10 resets. Seems like a pretty reasonable average. I would take 6 resets. I would even take like 10 resets. I don't know how many resets floor 20 was. I feel like it was at least 20 resets. Like, each reset did take a considerable amount of time, so it's probably less than it, like, felt like, but it's probably more than you would want it to be. Our current goal is to befriend the dwarf, yes. Alright, exit the title, please. We have some information now. Some information to work with. Yo, we're over an hour of playtime. Alright, get my mail. We're off. The poll is taking the place of the pinned comment. On my screen, the poll is below the pinned comment, but it might change depending on the format you're using to view the stream. Also, hello, Creatrix. I feel like I didn't see you in here before. I don't know how long you've been in, but welcome on in either way. Only 1 hour and we're already at like floor 25. Or floor 20. You're so right. When you put it that way, I mean, we're cruising. How much longer for the stream? I'm thinking this one's probably going to go reasonably longer than my usual streams because this one's a much more that we have to get through a lot more. Like we've been through one Stardew Valley day so far this stream, which even for me, I am notoriously slow at getting through the Stardew days, even when I'm trying to. But that's even a bad track record for me. So we'll go, you know, I'm willing to go probably like 5 hours, maybe even more on this stream. We'll see how it goes. Have we decided against using the predictor? I'm not going to use the predictor at all this stream. I might reconsider. We'll see how it goes. I think there is something to be said about at least trying the same strategy we were trying, but only doing it on like good luck days. We'll see how that bears out in this stretch of 5 floors here and in the next one presumably, but if we can make it there this stream at least. Give me some hardwood, please. Just a morsel of hard wood. No luck. All right. Yo, double freebie. You love to see it. Oh. Why though? Okay. One of these days that's gonna happen and we're gonna get experience from it and we're all gonna cry. Not today though. All right. All right. Let's lay down a freebie, please. This is floor 23. I see no freebie, unfortunately. We are currently at 1 reset, yeah. Alright, no freebie. What was our staircase? It was right there. Knight's Move? Knight's Move, potentially right there next to the copper ores. We'll go have a look. Otherwise, I think we're just going to have to mine our little heart out. Unfortunate. That's okay, though. I still have faith. I still have faith in you, floor 23. You're not going to be the new floor 17. I don't think anyone could ever live up to the legacy of floor 17. Although, don't speak too soon, I suppose. My gosh. I don't have any cave carrots either. That was the last run that I got the 1 cave carrot on. Ooh! Alright, alright. Floor 23, it's shaping up nicely. Yo, chat, I don't want to say anything, but we're one floor away from floor 25 right now. All right, this is 23-2, just in case. But we're hoping. Floor 24. Want to be a friend to me? Want to be a friend? Okay, there are a lot of crates, as we would expect on floor 24. I do know that there's a lot of rocks too, which does not always bode well for our staircase chances here. Big special slime right there. And we got, where's our staircase? Right there. Okay, no, I don't think we have any information then. Of course, this intense song would come on right as soon as we need to dial in. Staircase luck, please. One reset would be absolutely huge after the gauntlet we just went through. Gotta watch that bug, because he's gonna get guys in one hit. Let's go! One reset! Clock it, put it on the chart. Stop the poll. Stop the poll. Ooh, 28% of you believed. Yo. Heyo. That's how it goes sometimes. No one thought we would reach floor 25 before the 3-hour mark. I can promise you that much. Holy. That feels good, man. Floor 25 already. I was wrong, but let's go. That's the kind of spirit we need around here. All right. Let's go do our garbage run real quick. Well, I guess I'll go clear my inventory, then do the garbage run. Then, do we do a little geode farming? We could do a little geode farming to start making some money here. To start making some money. Or maybe we don't risk it. Maybe on days where we make progress in the mines, we don't risk it, because I might accidentally hit like a rock and mess everything up. And then on like the bad luck days, when we're not progressing the mines anyway, then we do some geode farming for money. That seems like a reasonable way to approach it to me. Should I download this game? If you're willing to lose hundreds of hours of your life to a cozy little farming simulator, couldn't recommend anything more, quite frankly. Talk to the wizard. I was just thinking the same thing. We will go talk to the wizard for sure. Alright, sell the earth crystals and sell the quartz. They're both easy enough to get if I need them. Also, meet the wizard. Yeah. We'll do a little backwards trash loop. We'll start over at Joja Mart, and then we'll finish near Haley's house. That way we're already on track to go see the wizard. I'm running low on quartz. That's unfortunate for you, Lewis. How much money will you actually need? We need the money to complete the vault bundle, so 42,500 gold. We need the money to buy a slime hutch for the future. That's another 10,000. Then we need to complete the artisan bundle, which is a prerequisite for getting to the vault bundle in all likelihood. We need some fruit. We need basically all the fruit trees, all 6 fruit trees. So that's a hefty chunk of change right there. And it would be nice to get a house upgrade, which is a further 10,000 gold, I'm pretty sure. So we kind of need a lot of money. So I think if we get started on geode farming sooner rather than later, we'll be thanking ourselves. Our future selves will be thanking our past selves for it. No mining XP. So true. Daily luck does affect geode chance, so maybe I should go geode farming. I don't know, man. I just know I only know the locations of geode spawns right now. I don't know. I guess the luck will affect how many rocks actually appear on the floor, which will then determine how many times I can like get those geode spawns. So that would make sense, I suppose. Wouldn't geode farming be harder than this, though? No, because we have, I scouted geode locations. prior to the stream, and the geolocations are seed dependent, so I know where I can get them easily enough. Wait, I don't want to talk to the wizard. We're good to go. We got the community center unlocked. Perfect. We're totally getting to floor 30 today. Do you mean today is in this Stardew day or this this real life day? Because one of those is much more likely than the other. Ooh, I'll take a supply crate. A little bit of coffee. I think we definitely just sell that probably. Hold on, I want to sell the green algae and the bread. We'll get every little bit of money that we can out of this. So we'll do both of those, then we'll come back for the coffee. Oh wait, is coffee is part of the shipping collection? Wait, is it? Hold on. Is coffee part of the shipping collection? It's cooking, right? Or is it an artisan good? I don't remember off the top of my head. It is part of the shipping collection? Or coffee is cooking? Wait. Coffee bean is the one I need to ship, but also, let's see, coffee. It doesn't have like a classification like cooking or artisan good. I'm pretty sure it's not part of the shipping collection. Coffee is cooking. Okay, well let's just, yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I don't think it's actually in this cooking tab. I think triple shot is, but not coffee itself. I think coffee is like a weird one that's like nowhere, right? It's not in any of these collections. I think we're good. I think we can just ship it. Yeah, coffee is just like nothing. There we go. Lock the day in. Perfect. Any cooked dish can be shipped without being on the shipping list. Yeah, I know that about the cooked dishes, but coffee is like, you get it from a keg. You don't actually cook it. That's where my brain was at when I was thinking of that. Yeah, but it's not part of the shipping collection, so we're fine. We're fine. That's not great, but we can go and do some geode farming today. Just see how that goes, see how we feel about that. Oh, hello. I didn't expect the farm photo to go off right when Marnie's here. Also, hello, Marnie. I don't know who you are, but I want this cat in my life right now, please. Kind of sitting outside the entrance to your farm. Welcome the newest member of the cinematic universe. Will you adopt this cat? 100%. I really like the name. This name, the name Pi, it got randomly generated from when I was doing the original challenge, and I fell in love with it. I love this cat being named Pi. There's just something so cute about that. Welcome, Pi. Meow Beeb. Pi, the mathematical constant. Fits my nerd brand. Alright, let's go do a garbage run, and then we'll try some geode farming, I guess. Cute little 3.14159. Has anyone else been recommended these videos? It's called Pi Plays Pokemon Sapphire. And it's a guy who like has mapped all of the he's mapped each of the digits 0 through 9 to a button on the Game Boy Advance. And he's just like letting his code run so that like the digits of pi. Are you freaking kidding me? Get lucky enough to get 2 fish, get unlucky enough that they're the same fish. And he's just like letting Pi go and seeing if it can beat Pokemon. And he has like many 12-hour streams, and it's not even past like Little Root Town. It's so good. I don't think Pi's ever beating Pokemon, I'll tell you that much right now. Craig 2.0. Unfortunately, the tank only has room for 1 fish. There can be only 1 Craig. Do I need a second eel for anything, would be my question. Craig is destined for the night fishing bundle. What is this eel destined for? Little friend for Craig. We can hold on to unnamed eel right now. Little spicy eel for cooking. I guess for cooking, actually. Yeah, that's a great point. Some of the recipes do require eels, so this is pretty good to hold on to. Yeah, you know, no, I was gonna say I'll go buy another fish tank, but for now, I think until we get our first, you know, geode payday, we'll hold off on that. Well, I guess I'm gonna be doing that today anyway, so what's the big difference, right? Either way, for now, we'll resort to the good old-fashioned table strats, table eel. Enjoy your time there, and let's go do some geode farming. Table eel. The people are here for table eel. The successor to table coal that we didn't know we needed. Yeah, fried eel and spicy eel, we definitely need eels for, so that could be huge. Alright. So like I said, I did scout out the floors that I had access to before the stream in order to find a good one for geode farming, potentially, and I did find one on floor 1. It's not, like, an ideal geode farming spot, but it is pretty good. It's not, like, right next to the ladder or anything. I'll show you. Hopefully, we'll just, like, get nice and lucky here. Hold on. I think it's been a hot minute. It's been a couple days since I did this. I'm pretty sure it's these two tiles right here. Oops. Maybe it's not. No, it's the ones I remember now. It's 2 down from these pebbles. It's 2 down from those pebbles right there. So it's those 2 tiles. So we basically just do this. Just reset floor 1. Is that 2 tiles down? It is 2 tiles down. So yeah, right there. And that'll be a geode every single time, as will the one right beside it here. We just keep doing that. It's a little harder sometimes when the pebbles themselves get covered up, but for the most part, it should be a pretty reliable tactic here. We geoded in the first 2 geodes of our grind here. You love to see it. Soon enough, we won't even need the pebbles for reference at all. We'll just be able to sense those spots. And we don't need to worry about the elevator dings. Oh my gosh, it's a beautiful thing, honestly. It's a beautiful day. So yeah, this is your time. If you want to take a break from the stream, this is your moment to do so. You need to go like stretch, go take care of some chores, go make some food, whatever you want to do. This is our union required stream break. I have to be here because I can't automate this process, but you're welcome to take a little reprieve. I'll just be here like talking. So how are you doing, chat? You enjoying the challenge so far? I'm having a great time. Yo, double geode. Double geodesics. No ding makes this instant sleepy. I feel that. Like, even if it was one where we had to like take the elevator to it, we could just like turn off the sounds, but it's honestly not the same vibes because then like you still lose something when you turn off the sounds. You lose like the sound of the rocks breaking, which is kind of ambient and nice in its own regard. Hanging in there, I'm happy to hear that, Allie. Very happy to hear that. Ooh. Does this work on Switch? I'm pretty sure, yes. It's not going to be these same tiles. These geodes are seed dependent. But if you find a rock that contains a geode near the ladder on your floor, or near the entrance, it's a good candidate for geode farming. Because it should contain a geode every single time. You have 2 days off because of SAT testing. What are the standardized aptitude tests? I don't think I ever took that. Is that purely an American thing? I think that there was a geode rock there, but it was kind of hard to tell. I think that is purely like an American thing. I would be down to take the SATs just like for fun, just to like test my knowledge, you know. I don't think I do very well on them as I currently stand. Like, I've been out of school for long enough that it would be my knowledge on all things school related is rusty at best. But I think it could be a good incentive to go back and, like, relearn some of that stuff, too, honestly. It does work on Switch. That's good confirmation. Use it for your 100 stackable items run right now. Is that, like, Essie, is that, like, the challenge that I know Algo is doing, where he's getting, like, 999 every stack, but you're getting 100 instead, which is still, like, a huge, a huge grind for sure. Best of luck to you in that one. That sounds like a fun one. In Ontario, we have the EQAO. That doesn't roll off the tongue quite as well as the SATs, but I guess similar principle. There was one, I don't remember what it was called, but like back in 8th grade, we all took this test. It was like right at the end of 8th grade. We took some kind of like aptitude test. And I just did it. I was like, ooh, because I've always liked tests. To a certain extent. There are some tests that I like better than others. Like, I like the science tests, science and math and stuff. Less fond of, like, the language arts tests. But I think that's pretty common for most people. Anyway, I'm losing the plot a little bit. I'm not gonna chance it on that one. I don't trust myself yet to clearly define which rocks are geodes. So we took that test, and then I get to, like, grade 9, and, like, in my first week of being in grade 9... I get, like, called into, like, the principal's office, and I go into, like, this, like, conference room where there's, like, 5 other kids, and they're like, you scored the highest out of anybody in, like, your district on this test. And they're like, we would like to put you in like, the gifted learning program. And I was like, okay, cool. And nothing ever came of that. I was in the gifted learning program because I did well enough on that test, and I as far as I remember, nothing ever came of that. It was just, you know, brownie points that I can brag about now. Gifted kids unite. Yeah, I didn't get any, like, special access to different classes or anything like that. It was literally just like, hey, you're gifted, and I was like, cool. I'm gonna go eat lunch now. I mean, at the time, it felt pretty cool. I was like, ooh, I feel, like, special. And maybe that was enough. Maybe that was enough. The government's spying on me to this day. They're watching the stream right now. There is a geode right there. Gifted was fun. You had a couple extra science-related field trips. I don't think I ever got anything from the actual gifted program itself, but I did well enough in, like, my like, grade 11 math that I was able to, like, be part of the like, lower level, like, introduction. That is a geode rock right there. Like, introduction to university math class. I forget exactly what it was called, but it was a good one. Haley says, yuck. Yo, it's been a while since we got a quote from Haley or Krobus. I forgot about it, honestly. I forgot a little bit about Haley Bot in the whole rigmarole of the mines. I guess Haley Bot is less relevant when we're not playing as Chloe. In grade 6, your gifted class convinced the school that letting us go to a baseball game was educational. That's how you know you're truly gifted. I'm taking a chance. That's how you know you're truly gifted, when you roll a natural 20 in your persuasion check as a 6th grader. I cleaned all of the bugs out of the house today. Sorry I didn't save you any. No worries, Krobus. I don't even know who you are. Speaking as Beatrix doesn't really know who anybody is. She knows... Who does she know? Robin, Lewis, Willie, Wizard, and Marnie. That's it. She's met like 5 people in her whole life. And she's vibing. She's enjoying life, honestly. Eventually she'll make more friends. Right now she's like... I guess she's very hard set on making one particular friend. Should I make like an exclamation point dwarf, but all it says is homie? Or just make exclamation point dwarf, but the quotes are only in dwarvish until we get the actual dwarvish translation guide in game, and then we can change it. That would be kind of fun. A little more work than I'm signing up for, though. You were lucky your city had 2 specialized schools that offer gifted program courses, so you're allowed to attend and register for those courses. That would have been so cool. I wish... I don't know if it was just like... I don't know, maybe they made a clerical error and I wasn't supposed to be in the gifted program, but they didn't want to, like, tell me that, so they're just like, I'll just let them believe it and just, like, never invite them to any of, like, the gifted stuff or never give them any of the the privileges that come along with that. Maybe that's the case. That's, like, the ultimate pessimistic view about it, but I don't think that was the case. I think our school was just, like, didn't have a very well set up gifted program, to be honest with you. Can I get there? Not really. Not reliably, anyway. O atuel vom olai. Does that mean this stream is Pog in Dwarvish? Probably not. Because this stream is currently not very Pog. The stream is, I mean, it's relaxing right now. Even for me, it's relaxing. It's very strange how something like this can be so therapeutic. Oh, me. How many geodes do you need? As many as I can freaking get. Because we're really just, we're selling these geodes for money, 50 gold a pop. We need a lot of money in order to actually do all the things we need. For the vault on its own, the 42,500 gold, we need 850 geodes for that, to get all the money for that. If we're only getting money from geodes, which is not true. We're getting like little bits here and there from garbage cans as well. It's disingenuous to say we need 850 geodes, but we're gonna need... We probably are gonna end up getting 850 geodes at a certain point. Unfortunately, there's no way to really like easily track how many geodes we end up getting, because I'm gonna be selling them pretty much every day. Is that? I think that is, yeah. I'm gonna be selling them every day, so I'll just have to like go through the VODs and see how many I sell each day, more or less, because it doesn't track it anywhere. We need 1,050 geodes-ish for all the money stuff, assuming we have 0 gold right now. Does this account for silly expenditures? Like, what if I want to buy the plush rabbit at the Egg Festival? Does it account for that? Could we not open the geodes to make more money? There's actually like a fun little section on the wiki page for each geode. Saying like the expected profits that you'll get from cracking geodes and like selling the contents. And if you look at that, it is actually currently more profitable to just sell the geodes outright rather than breaking them open. Oops. B-Boss, love to hear it. What's G&T? I saw a couple of people mention it, I think G&T. Is that like an acronym for a gifted program of some kind? I'm not familiar. I don't think anyway. Maybe it'll be said to me and then I'll understand, but gifted and talented, I got you. because of no chests, no way to store things either. Yeah, so we're in this one for the long haul. Can't even stack up the geodes if I want. I mean, I could stack up the geodes if I just, you know, save them in my inventory until I get a fridge, basically, and huck them in the fridge. How many of you guys have seen geodes in like real life? The only time I think I've ever interfaced with geodes like in person is at a gift shop. Like my family would go on like a day trip to like this little touristy town, and yo, double geodes, you'll love to see it. That's rare. And I remember there's like this nice little like boutique store that sold like so many different kinds of just like colorful geodes in all different sort of styles. Like you got your thunder eggs, and you got your, I don't even know what any other ones are called, because I mean honestly, once you hear thunder egg and realize that's a real thing, you're like, that's so metal. Yeah, dude, I love geodes. I don't really collect anything, but I could definitely see myself collecting geodes, pulling a Hank from Breaking Bad, collecting minerals and stuff. I think minerals are like super cool. You're a rock enthusiast as a kid? I'm a rock enthusiast to a certain extent too. I would classify myself as a rock enjoyer. I love a good igneous, a good sedimentary, whatever the third one is. I can remember this. There's igneous, sedimentary. What's the third one? It's got like a cool name too. Like a third classification of standard rock. I know there's like more types of rocks than that, I'm pretty sure anyway. But I don't... Metamorphic! That's right, metamorphic. Because you hear that and you're like, what the heck? That sounds like something out of a fantasy novel. Metamorphic geodes? How many geodes do we need for the vault? We need in the neighborhood of like 800 to 1,000 geodes. Let's just say we need like 1,000 geodes. And be okay with that for now. It's a good baseline. We're not going to get them all like in one fell swoop here. And we'll spend the money kind of piecemeal anyway, so we won't really have a good barometer for when we've crossed the 1,000 geode threshold, but it's pretty good. Yes, it's definitely not as good of a geode farming spot as I had on my previous iteration of this challenge, because on the old version of the challenge, I had a geode rock that was literally like right next to a ladder, so it was like so easy to just farm repeatedly. And doing that, it took a while. Like every day stretched out into like a 45-minute to an hour long slog. But in that 45 minutes to an hour, I could get like 100 to 120 geodes usually. So this is not quite on that level, but it is still good. Gonna get us there at the end of the day is all I can say. I could change the seed, it's not too hard. That's true. Doesn't feel quite in the spirit of the challenge though. But I feel you, I see you. The dynamic seed category. It is a true thing and it's super cool. I was actually so surprised when I learned that worked, that you can like change your seed on the fly in Stardew and like relatively easily too. Isn't it like all you have to do is like you go and start a new farm and you like put in the seed that you want into like the seed of that farm, and then you just like go open your old farm and it'll act as if it's on that seed? Is that how that works? Might be simplifying to an extent, but that is I think that's how that works, at least my own basic understanding of it. Mother 3 music, you know it. Any Mother 3 fans in chat? Anyone who's played through Mother 3 or is a big fan of that or the Earthbound series in general, honestly. Give me a thumbs up if you've played and enjoyed Mother 3. Give me a thumbs down if no. Yo, Museum Grack. Museum Grack reads, thank you for the $5 super chat. How did I not see a notification that stream's already been going for 3 hours? Don't worry. Don't worry. Who's gonna tell them? Who's gonna tell Museum Grack that in those 3 hours, 2.5 of them were spent going down 5 floors in the mines? You didn't really miss too much, I promise. Thank you for the generosity, though. I greatly appreciate it. You played Undertale, does that count? It doesn't, like, count for Mother 3, but it is in the similar vein. It's got a similar feel in some aspects of it. Only because I've never heard of it. Mother 3, it's a difficult game to play. Like to gain access to. Like, the only real way to play it that I know of is via emulation. And, like, you download, like, a Japanese version of Mother 3, because that's, like, the only official version. And then you have to apply a patch to do the fan translation. I don't think it's ever been, like, re-released otherwise. I could be wrong. Maybe things have changed, but I feel like I pay attention enough to Mother 3 news that I would have heard because that would be pretty huge news if it was released officially in English somewhere. That's been something people have been asking about for a very, very long time. Highly recommended if you do get the chance to play it, though. It's an absolutely charming, beautiful, heartfelt game. Probably, like, my favorite story in any video game, possibly, like, ever. It's a fantastic story. I love it so much for so many different reasons that I don't want to say because I don't want to spoil it for people who might go to their way to try and enjoy it. Have I ever played D&D? I do get together with some friends every now and again to play D&D. It's been a while, but we a couple years back, some buddies of mine, it was like two of my friends, and then I was the DM, the dungeon master for that game. And we played, like, it was like a 30-session long campaign that did not end well. They got killed by a Naga, which was an unfortunate way to end it, but we still made some, like, really fun, good memories with that. D&D is, like, so much fun if you can get into it. Thanks, Morgan. Enjoy your drive. Hope it is a good one, a nice smooth drive. So exhausted, your legs are super achy. That's how I've felt lately. We're doing like a lot of renovations and stuff at the store that I work at, and there's a lot of heavy lifting and moving of stuff involved, and I've just been like constantly achy over the past like couple weeks just solely due to that. You DM for your school's D&D club? I would have loved to have a D&D club back in school. That would have been so cool. Back when I was in high school, D&D wasn't nearly like the cultural zeitgeist that it is now, or it wasn't as part of the cultural zeitgeist. I would have loved for it to be a part of my life back then, for sure, though. I think it would have been incredible. Double geode to finish off the day here. I usually call it a geode farming day at around midnight. Gives me enough time to get back to the farm without worrying about it too much. 78 geodes. That's a pretty good start to our geode farming experience, I would say. Quick little hydration break. You're a GM, does that count? It's effectively the same thing, right? Game Master versus Dungeon Master. It's just a nomenclatural difference. Don't really like D&D, not your style. That's fair. It's not a game for everybody, that's for sure. Doesn't really click for everyone, but if it does click for you, then it really clicks for you, I think. And it can be hard getting like an established D&D group together to play consistently as well, which is another barrier to entry for sure. Let's have a look here. Ooh, baby, $3,900. I mean, I could have done the math on that myself, but still so nice to see. That's more money than Beatrix has seen in her entire lifetime so far. Holy moly. You want to try, but you're worried you're not creative enough for D&D? I mean, honestly, I don't think you're ever going to be ready to be creative enough because D&D is a game of infinite creativity, but I think you should give yourself more credit. I think if you have the inclination to do it, then you should at least give it a try. And I mean, practice makes perfect at the end of the day. No one plays D&D perfectly because there's no perfect way to play D&D, so I think you should give it a whirl if you get the chance. Neutral luck day. I don't think that's good enough to take a swing at the mines. I think we gotta wait for at least gold pyramids. Preferably star drop luck would be nice, but I would probably take a swing at a gold pyramid day at the very least. I lost my favorite axe. Who are you again? Oh, Robin. Wait, no, I do know Robin. Beatrix is one of the few people that Beatrix has actually met. Find Robin's lost axe. I'm not gonna do that because it would gain me way too much friendship with Robin. And I can't delete it from my inventory if I pick it up, so we're not going to make that mistake. Someone in the Discord who's playing through their own version of the randomizer did make that mistake and lived to regret it, from what I remember. The available printed modules are actually not bad. I would like to get into like the printed pre-made modules for D&D. I've never like actually played through one or run one or anything like that. All of my D&D experience has been homebrew stuff. But it would save like a lot of time and energy probably to... I mean, it still takes time and energy to prep those modules for sure, but it would be significantly easier than trying to like build your own world up from scratch or something. And yeah, if you are worried about your creativity, those pre-made, like the modules, they can be a good jumping off point, I would say. Especially because like you can customize those modules to a certain extent, to whatever degree you're comfortable with, really. Unless you're playing in like Adventurers League, in which case I think there's like some pretty strict rules you like have to follow, but all right. There was like an artifact spot down the river here somewhere that I saw. I should probably go pick up. I remember seeing this on our long, arduous journey to floor 20. Hopefully it's, like, still here. It is not. A single tear rolls down my cheek. Pick it up once you have a fridge to make the befriending Robin task easier. I don't even think you really need to pick up the axe and like put it in your fridge for that, because like the axe is just going to stay in the same spot no matter what, so it's not like it's that hard to go out of your way and get the axe when you do have to befriend Robin. But if you want like to make sure you picked it up and taken care of that, and then it's not going to get like destroyed by debris or something silly like that, even though I don't think that can happen, then by all means. Does taking an anxiety med as soon as you feel a panic attack coming on count as pre-gaming your anxiety attack? I don't have an answer for that, but I think you should take your medication if you feel an anxiety attack coming on. I'm no doctor, but if that's what the medication is for, then go for it. Yo, chat, I'm so excited. I've been going through like some dark times in my life as of late. It's gotten a lot better in the past like couple weeks. But tomorrow I have my first session with an actual like an actual therapist in so long. I used to go to like a counselor or a therapist. I don't know what their actual official title was. That was like 5+ years ago at this point, and I felt the need to like go back and get that set up, and I got an appointment for tomorrow. I'm so excited. I'm very much looking forward to it. It's really amazing. Like, honestly, like, therapy is not going to be for everybody. That much I know to be true. I've heard testimonials about people and how it doesn't work for everybody. For me, it's, like, amazing how much just, like, talking to somebody. Especially because, like, a lot of the time, like, you want to think that you'd be able to like talk with friends or family, but you're always worried about like the judgment that could bring, even though that fear might be like wholly unfounded. It's a very real thing, especially to people who do suffer with mental illness. And talking to like a neutral third party like a therapist, there's something very special about it. Plus, obviously, they're like trained to talk you through this stuff, so there's that sort of sense of comfort there too. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Verbal processing height. Well, I tell them that I spent hours breaking rocks in a video game. I probably won't bring that up because I actually enjoy that part of the experience. And if I told them that I like enjoyed that rote monotony, I don't know, man. I just worry they might come to the wrong conclusions there. We'll see. Or maybe the right conclusions, I don't know. Maybe I should just spill my guts all out on the table for the things that I like and for the things that, you know, are not as nice. You're a therapist yourself and you're very happy for me? Thank you. I personally, and I think basically like society as a whole, is pretty past the stigmatization of, you know, mental health and therapy and all that stuff. I think even if you don't consider yourself a person who like has like a mental health condition like depression or anxiety or any similar concerns, even if you're just like going through a difficult time in your life and otherwise feel like you're pretty healthy and well adapted, I think it could still benefit you to talk to a therapist. If you don't feel like you need to, then don't worry about it. But if you find yourself going through a particularly harrowing time in life, I think it's a worthy consideration. Yo, I'm wishing you the best of luck there, Atlas. I know it's not an easy thing to, you know, admit to a lot of the time, that you need help, that you want to talk to somebody, but it is usually pretty helpful. Your problem specifically is not opening up to people. I mean, that's a huge reason that I haven't seen a therapist sooner. Is that's a pretty big barrier to entry for me as well. I'm really bad about communicating with people, and I keep myself closed off from even like my best friends. A lot of the time, my best friends and my family. Like, honestly, the most that I ever open up is kind of on these streams, and like I don't open up to like a ridiculous extent because obviously you want to keep a private life as well. But and I do put on like, you know, a bit of an act here as well. But I feel like most like myself, I would say, when I am streaming, which is always why I like to come back and do it and enjoy my time here with all of you. But yeah, there's no magic formula or anything special that I can say that'll get you into therapy if you feel like you need it, but you're not quite ready to take the plunge yet. It's just it's a personal journey that everybody has to undertake at some point. Well, not everybody, but most people. I hope that you listening, whoever you might be, I hope that you never have to undertake that journey. I hope that your life is, you know, devoid of struggle wherever possible, but inevitably, we all do face struggle eventually. And that's okay. It's just part of the human experience. You need therapy, but you don't have time. I mean, if you really do need therapy, you should definitely try and make time. I know it's not always like that easy. Like, I can say that as a person who has very few responsibilities that are rigidly in place. But making time for therapy is effectively making time for yourself. So don't put it too low on the priority list is all I'm going to say. If you really feel like it would help you. I'm wishing you all the best there, Atlas. Can we get some Argon love, or if you don't have access to Argon love, just some heart emojis for all of our friends who are going through difficult struggles in their lives right now, you might feel the need to see a therapist, or who might be seeing a therapist, or even if you're not, if you're just having a bad day, just send some love out to you. Send some positivity your way. You're here. Enjoy the optimism. Enjoy the good vibes. I hope that I can, better your day, even if, just by a millimeter. Even if, like, your smile or lack thereof can rise on your face by a single width of a human hair, I'm happy to be of service. I'm happy to commit these 5 hours to you and helping you through it, whatever you might be going through. You are not alone, I promise. As much as it might feel that way. And trust me, I know it feels that way. I really do. Good starting point is take some self-reflection, some time for self-reflection and meditation, then you may find that it makes it easier for you to take the time for mental self-care. Very true. Very, very well spoken. Very well put. I did try meditation and stuff, and I mean, I tried various different methods that didn't really work for me. That's why it is such a personal journey. You really have to, like, don't be dissuaded if, like, you try something that people recommend you to, like, try and feel better, or to try and improve your mental health in some capacity, like breathing exercises, meditation, seeing a therapist. If you try something and you really don't feel like it's helping you, don't let that dissuade you. Keep trying other things, because there's no one-stop shop that's going to be a magic cure for everybody. If you need therapy, then you should seek it out. Or, I mean, if you when you're ready, you should seek it out. If medication works for you, then that's good too. You just got to find the path that works best for you. And that can be a long journey to find that path at all, but there is a path out there for everybody. I truly do believe that. Mom just got home. Hell yeah. Best community. Hands down. Hands down. Best community on YouTube right here, all y'all. Oh, I thought I didn't get a geode out of that one for a second. I was concerned, but it was just hidden behind Beatrix's head, I think. Not saying she has a big head, it's just, that hair does take up a lot of real estate. Although I think Chloe still has her beat on the hair front. Which hairstyle do you prefer? Do you prefer Chloe's hairstyle, or do you prefer Beatrix's hairstyle? No judgment here either way. I love both my girls greatly. And I think, honestly, the hairstyle depends on the day. Chloe? I mean, we're all much more familiar with Chloe, so there's definitely going to be some bias there. But there's also recency bias with Beatrix. I don't know, man. I kind of appreciate the bangs on Beatrix. Something about the bangs, just it's a nice aesthetic. I quite like it. Geodes have many lovely layers, just like all of us. Perfect metaphor. Perfect transitional metaphor right there. Use Chloe's hair as your main character's hair. It is nice. It's very, like, swooping and long, and the cool thing about Chloe's hairstyle as well is that it can change pretty significantly depending on, like, the type of hat you're wearing. Like, there's short hair Chloe and long hair Chloe. I don't know if Beatrix has that same level of flexibility. I haven't tried enough hats with her to know for sure. Beatrix bangs are like the before they grow to Chloe levels. I can see it, actually. Yeah, I know you're 100% right there. You like Beatrix because it's more similar to your style. Fair enough. Reminds me, I need to go get a haircut. I've been putting it off for a long time. I keep having to, like, swoop my bangs out of my eyes. It's not a great look. Dude, I got like a pimple the other day. Possibly like TMI, but I mean, we all get pimples and stuff and acne and whatever. But I got it on my eyelid. which was like extremely annoying. It was so like, it's gone now. It was not long for this world, but it was when it was there, it was like, man, that was like the most inconvenient place for acne to appear. I didn't even know that such a thing could happen. I didn't think your eyelids had like the texture necessary to develop acne. It was not pleasant. It's one of the worst spots. Yeah, I've never had one there, and Lord willing, I never will again. You give off 80s music vibes? Thank you, I think. 80s music is pretty sweet. Forgot about your skincare routine. I need to develop a better skincare routine. My current skincare routine consists of take a shower every day and like wash my face in the shower. That's about it. I don't even have like a special like face wash or anything. I just use like the regular body wash. It's not ideal for sure. You have an acne spot in the little flap of your ear. I've had acne there as well. It is subpar for sure. You will all outgrow acne. I hope so. I hope so at some point. Like, I'm 28. I thought it was supposed to be done by now, but maybe it's gonna take longer for me. I don't know. I think that's a geode right there, right? Yeah. It was a bit of a puzzly one that time. I need to get more of the Mother 3 soundtrack on my stream playlist and also make the volume higher because I think it's still pretty quiet. And I don't have that many songs from it because like I have like the Mother 3 soundtrack, but the file format that it's in does not play well with my music player. So I basically have to like convert each one. Actually, there's probably like a batch conversion tool that I could use now that I think about it. I'll have to look into that. There's some banger songs on the soundtrack. If you like, I'm not a huge fan of like rock music or anything like that. Not all the time anyway. Like sometimes it scratches the right itch. But I will say, the song, it's called Natural Killer Cyborg from the Mother 3 soundtrack. I think it's called. I mean, that's the boss fight it plays during in at least. Go look that song up. That is like one of my top songs of like all time for like video game music. It just hits me so different. Maybe it's just from like the nostalgia of the game itself or the experience I had, but that song goes so hard and I love it. And there's like a killer remix of it out there too, or like a couple killer remixes that I've heard. It gets the blood pumping. That's all I can say. I'll have to get that one on my stream playlist here. Oh, that was a little scary for a second there. I don't think I've ever broken that rock by mistake, but thankfully we're lucky this time. Metal, heck yeah. Don't forget to hydrate. You know what? I think I will, Nightbot. I think I will. Still get acne at 40. Sometimes it's just hormones. I think definitely like stress and stuff can bring on acne as well. What's that one? I'm blanking on it right now. Shingles. I was trying to think of like the disease that can strike you. I'm not gonna attempt it. We're late enough in the day. I'm not gonna risk it, even though it is a double geode right there. Yeah, shingles is like the adult version of chickenpox, right? And it's like a lot worse. I had shingles when I was like 20 years old. And the doctors, when they like diagnosed me with it, it was like, they were like, you shouldn't have shingles. Like you're in like the 0.001%. Because like shingles is typically, if you have to worry about shingles at all, it typically comes on in like your much later years, like 50 plus, I think. but apparently high levels of stress can bring it on when you're younger as well. And they assume that that's what it was, that's what I had, but I wasn't going through like a particularly stressful time in my life. Maybe it was more stressful than I thought, I don't know, but it didn't hit me as bad. Like, I think shingles, when you're older, can be like a really debilitating sickness. For me, it was just like, it was reasonably uncomfortable, but not overly detrimental to my life as a whole, I would say. Shingles is the chickenpox virus reactivating. It's chickenpox 2, electric boogaloo. You got it younger too, Lisa? It's subpar. Would not recommend it. I wouldn't recommend getting any disease if you can help it, but... You're 26 and you've had shingles 4 times? They won't vaccinate you against it because they've never tested on younger people. What the heck, Bex? That's... Oh, no. Maybe you can tell me then, because I was told that, like, every time you get shingles, like, if you do get it multiple times, because I think the average experience is that you'll get shingles 0 or 1 time. But I hear that it gets, like, substantially worse every single time you get it. Is that true, or is that... I mean, it's probably maybe generally true, but it would depend on the experience as well. I don't know. Would love to know your thoughts on this. Strep throat sucks as well, and a stupid bacteria. I've been worried a couple times that I have strep throat, but I've never actually had it. My sister had it when she was younger, and I would remember just being, like, scarred thinking about it. It just seems, like, awful. Partner got shingles so bad in their teens that they got scars from it. Yeah, I definitely didn't have nearly that bad of a case. I guess it really is on a case-by-case basis. What time is it for me? It is currently 6:49 p.m. Mountain time, gang, rise up. Is that... I think that's a geode, right? Get out of the way, but it is one. You get laryngitis like twice a year. It's not as bad as the other stuff, but it still sucks. That's gotta be annoying when you're like trying to make a... If you like want to make like a stream or a video or something, Wickedy. You just get laryngitis. I've been lucky enough. I think I've had laryngitis like once in my life. I did have a brief stint where I was like, I don't know if I had some kind of weird ear infection and I basically just like couldn't hear at all. I don't remember the exact nomenclature for it, but it went away in like a week. Every time it's allergy season. That's like my boss. She gets like a lot of... She gets... Every year around like Christmas time, she gets like bad laryngitis. It's not something I would expect to be like seasonal, but I guess it kind of makes sense. It's all part of the same, you know, respiratory system. Very close to 3 a.m. gang. I did start the stream earlier than I typically do to try and help out some of like the European viewers. I don't know what time it was when I specifically started the stream in most regions of Europe, but it was earlier than I usually start anyway. We have spent 11 days in this save. What's your point? Do you feel like in, you know, like around 6 hours worth of real play time, according to like the length of these streams, 6-7 hours, that we should be further than 11 days? Beatrix is just built different. You have pleurisy right now from spending the weekend at your aunt's house. She smokes inside. It's very painful, but she only lasts a few days. I don't know what pleurisy is. That sounds scary, though. Rest well, Koji. Are you selling it right away, or will be cracking them open someday? I think I'm gonna start by selling the geodes that I get from this pretty much right away, because I need the money more than I need the stuff from the geodes. But like having these geode farming methods, and if I can find areas to farm both frozen and magma geodes on the later floors, that would be ideal as well. Because then we can pretty much get all the minerals for the museum within like a couple days. And that would be huge, because if I actually thought about this, is that, because there's not I don't really have any restrictions on donating to the museum in this challenge. There is the museum star drop that you get for completing the museum. But just donating to the museum to get some of the rewards, that's fine, as long as you don't, like, complete the whole thing. And one of the rewards you can get is a crystallarium from, I think, donating 50 minerals. So I think that's the only other crystallarium you can get other than the one from the 25,000 gold bundle, until we're able to craft them ourselves, obviously. So if I can get those, that would make geode farming for jade farming for staircases even more viable. Because like one crystallarium, it's better than none, but 2 crystallariums, ooh. Now I'm starting to get a little excited. If only scrolls were in geodes, or even artifact troves. I would take artifact troves. But no, dwarf scrolls have to be special. Dwarf scrolls have to be like, ooh, you can only find me in the dirt and the mines. And then I'm like, okay, well that's annoying, but it's like, whatever, I guess I'll do it. And then dwarf scroll 3 is like, well, I'm gonna be extra special. I'm only gonna be in the pockets of monsters. And I'll be like, all right, dwarf scroll 3, I guess we'll dedicate this whole first goal to you. Because you just have to be so special. Freaking dwarf scroll 3. Making me go to Skull Cavern, build a whole slime hutch just for an experience-free dwarf scroll. Madness. You can only get 17 donatable items from regular geodes, so yeah, I would need to get either, I think Omni geode farming spots are extremely hard to come by. I mean, if we ended up using the predictor for stuff, then I could use it for that. Otherwise, finding magma geode and frozen geode spawns shouldn't be too tough, I don't think. The only problem there is that without a pickaxe upgrade of any kind, it's going to be a lot harder to get. It's going to be a lot harder to farm them quickly, but you can still farm them. Ooh, I hate that. Come on, one more geode. Just a single geode more, please. We did beat our record. I think we sold 79 geodes last time. Today we're selling 82. New PB. Oop. Currently worked on collecting data for the Sunhaven wiki. Yo, that sounds exciting. I should play Sunhaven. I've seen a lot of people trying it out. I haven't actually watched any of it because I think, like, you know, it'd be fun to go in blind, but basically all I know is that it's like Stardew Valley with dragons and fantasy. Which sounds like, you know, sign me up. I like dragons. I like Stardew Valley. I'm here for it. Geode percent. Alright. Lock it in. Sell me the geodes. Don't sell me the geodes. I'm selling the geodes. I'm the one in charge of the geode selling around here. Don't you forget it. Off to bed. Dragons in Stardew Valley. I guess there are dragons in Stardew Valley, kind of. There's like the one in the desert. The skeleton of one, anyway. Feed the dragon his last meal, or however it goes. Alright, what do we got here? Fortune teller. Neutral luck day. Not a great look, honestly. I'm gonna go take a, because this is longer than I usually go for a stream. We're not done yet. I am gonna go take a quick break to go use the washroom and get a little snack. So I'll pause the music for now because I don't want it to clash with the. Actually, maybe we'll leave the music player on and I'll mute the actual break video. But either way, I'll send you off to the saloon. Get your orders in. Go have a little snack yourselves if you need to, and I will be right back. Hold on. I'm still here actually. I was trying to figure out. I don't have my music player set up on this, so we'll just listen to the saloon break. It's fine. It's a good song. All right, be right back. Oh, they weren't lying when the weather forecast said that it was going to be a wintry mix today. It started out earlier today. It was raining, transitioned to snow. It is currently hailing. If there's anything that screams wintry mix, it's got to be a mix of the wintries, I guess. By the way, Koji, thank you for the 149 super sticker. Delicious looking pie right there. I did not have pie. I had a cheese string and a couple of cookies. Just, you know, enough energy to get me keep me going here. It'll be a late dinner tonight, but that's okay. Also, can you hear me? Because I think... Yeah, okay, I unmuted my mic. Okay, so we're good. I just wanted to make sure. Alright. Let me bring you back here. Snow, it's 70 where you are? I am up in Canada. So we're pretty well accustomed to snow in most places around here. Although right now, it still was a little bit unseasonal for it to snow today, because it is, I don't know, it's in the positive. It's been in the positives for most of the past, like, week or so. Ooh, we passed $10,000 today. Look at that. Passed 10,000 gold in total earnings from our geodes yesterday, like, just barely. Love to see it. Alright. It's a neutral luck day. It's a Friday. Doesn't mean anything special for me, I don't think. What do we got in the mail here? Ooh! That's from getting 10,000 gold, I think, right? 500 more gold from Dad. Thanks, Dad. Robin here. I know there's a lot of stone scattered around your farm. Don't freaking rub it in, okay? This lady thinks I can get rid of the stone on my farm. What, just because I have a pickaxe? Oh, Egg Festival tomorrow. Yo, let's go. That could be huge. Not really. I mean, for fashion purposes, it might be huge more than anything else. Get rid of the little debris here, and let's go do some garbage farming. Garbage seeking, and then geode farming, I suppose. Do the garbage run in the geode farm. There was like 2 feet of snow in your yard, and then the rain took it all out. Sounds like an average Canadian winter to me. Or average Canadian spring, I suppose. I think this copper ore is actually kind of clutch right here. Because I think if you get copper ore, no matter the source, Clint will bring the furnace recipe to you the next day. And while we don't need the furnace recipe right now, it will be good for the future. But the main thing... Ooh, chocolate cake. Is this good for anything? And cookies? Hold on a second. Wait, copper ore. I don't actually need the copper ore. I think just getting it is good enough, so I'll get rid of it because I can't sell it anyway. Yeah, but having the furnace recipe means that you can find metal bars in the garbage cans, copper, iron, and gold bars in the garbage cans, which I was mistaken in the first stream. I thought it was only you could get that from the blacksmith's garbage. You can get ores from the blacksmith's garbage, but once you have the furnace recipe, you can get bars from any garbage. According to the wiki, anyway. Will I be going to VidCon? I will not be, unfortunately. I wanted to, but it's a little outside my price range at this exact moment. Would have been fun. Would have been cool to like meet people who were also going, but unfortunately, it's not in the cards right now. C'est la vie. Eggs are shelf-stable right from the chicken. There's a protective coat on them. Once you wash them, they have to be fridged. I always did wonder about that, like why some places like refrigerate eggs and some places don't. Or some places it's like more common to, I guess. I always put the eggs in the fridge, just to be on the safe side. Alright, we sell the cookie, sell the chocolate cake, and we're headed back to the mines, I think. Song always reminded you of the Sound of Silence, the one that was just playing. Sound of Silence is a banger track for sure. The one I'm most familiar with is the version by Disturbed, the cover that they did. I think the original Sound of Silence is from Simon and Garfunkel, right? But the Disturbed version is like, oh my gosh. Like, I don't know the names of many, like, bands or songs in particular. Like, they don't stick in my brain that well because it's not something I'm super passionate about. But when it's that good and it's that, like, profound, it definitely it leaves an impression. What can I say? All right, got to get back in the geode farming mindset here. Mindset? Ha 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 ha. I'm so funny. Do I have any pets? I did have, we had a family pet, a family dog, a while back. His name was Teddy. And I had my pet Minu. Unfortunately, I had to put her down last month, but making it through, slowly but surely. Yeah, man, pets. I've thought about if I want to get a new pet. Probably not for the, like, near future, but I can see myself in the future at some point getting another pet. I don't know if it'd be another cat or if it'd be something else, but yeah, it's definitely there. The desire is there. Just right now, it's, you know, too fresh of an experience to really consider anything. But thank you for the love, all. I appreciate it. It has been a little over a month at this point, so it's the main impact of that whole experience has died down, but it's still, you know, it does still sting. It's not a, you know, those sorts of wounds, they don't always go away, but they become a smaller part of you over time. And I think that's a good way to look at it. It's a good way for me to look at it anyway. It does help to consider it that way. Because the wound itself may not get any smaller. It may not really, like, hurt any less for a long time, but you can make it a smaller part of yourself by, you know, being bigger and just moving on with your life and all that good stuff. Sorry, so I'm not the most eloquent because it's, you know, it is still a touchy subject, but it is what it is. Part of life. We love and we lose. A Disturbed concert is not something to be missed if you get a chance. Some of the best pyro ever, and it gets really well staged. I would believe it, yeah. They seem like a very talented band. Do they still, like, do stuff, or is it, I don't know. Like I said, I don't really have my pulse on the, I don't have my finger on the pulse of the music industry most of the time, so I don't know, like, what bands or artists are even, like, still around most of the time doing stuff. Oh, sorry to hear that, Kat. All the best to you and your family. And your siblings, yeah. That's rough. You just got a new album this week. Did they release? So they're still, like, releasing stuff. That's cool. For some reason in my brain, Disturbed is like an old band, and I mean maybe they are, but it's like I thought they were, like, old. Definitely, like, you know. I'm trying to think of even, like, a frame of reference. I shouldn't discuss music or, like, bands or stuff in general because, like, I'm so out of my depth when I do. It's not something I've ever committed any mental overhead to maintaining. Do I like the new name and pick? Your Cat. Oh, Cat, you're Benthus? Yo. I can't quite tell the pick off the, because it's, like, the way my setup is right now. Everyone's profile pic in chat really just becomes, like, a colored blob. But yo, I'm always here for a profile overhaul. Sometimes it feels like the right thing to do. Need a, you know, something fresh to display yourself better than you feel like your old one's doing. I'm here for it. There's been 2 more albums since that Sound of Silence cover. Only 2. No, I mean, I would rather, like... Because, like, Sound of Silence, that cover came out, like, what? I feel like that's, like, late 2000s that came out, or was it later than that? I feel like it's been around for a hot minute, for sure, right? Either way, I would rather, you know, an artist put more time and effort into an album than try to release as many as possible. 2016? There's no way. Wait, 2016 is 7 years ago. maybe it has been that long. I was gonna say 2016 is way too recent, man, but 7 years is it's not super recent. Oof. Oof. Oh, I missed a geode. Gone, sarn it. Wikipedia says Disturbed was formed in 94. Yo, that's when I was formed, too. I was almost the 95, baby. Got to see Judas Priest on your 21st birthday. It's probably the best show you've ever been to. Yo. I don't know much about Judas Priest, but that sounds pretty cool, too. I've never been much for concerts. I don't think I've ever been to a concert. I'm saying it, you know, so very hesitantly because I feel like maybe I have. I think one time I went to an Arrogant Worms concert with a friend who invited me. His family invited me along for the trip, and that was a fun time. I like Arrogant Worms. They do like a lot of sort of funny parody style songs. That was a good time. But like the traditional concert going experience in my brain, it just does not mesh with my personality. Like I just think about, you know, the noise and all the people and all the chaos, and it's just so overwhelming to me. But maybe I should give it a chance sometime, I don't know. Going to a concert on Friday, more power to you, Emmy. Concerts are fun for like 10 minutes and then I want to go home. I feel like that's exactly how I would feel. Because like I said, I've never really been to a concert per se, but anytime I've been in a concert style setting, like I've been to like nightclubs and stuff before because my friends dragged me along to it. And yeah, I just can't do it. I really just can't do it. You know, the sounds, the smells, the like crushing oppressive atmosphere of not only like all the people, but like the flashing lights and combined with the muddling darkness, and it's just too much for me most of the time. Never went to Sam's concert in Zuzu City. I never have. Chloe has. Beatrix hasn't yet, but me personally, can't say that I have. Would not recommend standing concerts. That seems like the worst of all worlds. You have to like stand for multiple hours on end, surrounded by sweaty strangers. Might be for you. Maybe I'm, you know, only seeing like the worst parts of it that I would not enjoy. I'm sure there's lots of great elements to it too, like, you know, the camaraderie, getting to celebrate, you know, artists and music that you and everyone around you love enough to, you know, make time out of their day and their schedules to come experience. I think that's cool. I think the whole like community aspect of it, of concert going, is for sure something I can respect and appreciate. But most of the time, I don't know if that's gonna be enough for me to offset the worst elements of it, I suppose. Earplugs for all the concerts. Yeah, definitely don't sustain any hearing damage if you're going to concerts. That much I can tell you. I'll tell you that one for free, even not having to been to concerts. I think the earplugs are a very smart play because it's going to be loud enough. You're going to be able to hear through the earplugs regardless. only concert you'd ever go to would be like Will Wood or Cave Town again. Fair enough. Everyone has their own specific artists that they would probably go through a concert experience in order to experience live. Something I just noticed, by the way, apropos of nothing at all, we are over like 10,000 gold of active money as well, which means that, yo, is this the third pickle jar rag this stream? We're just making our rounds through this stream playlist, I guess. PJR's in chat, of course. Anyway, we have enough money to afford a house upgrade, so we should definitely do that. I mean, I'm going to have to buy a lot of the wood from Robin, so I'm going to need a bit more money, but with this day of geode farming, we should actually have a pretty hefty supply and have enough to hopefully do that. And I think getting that house upgrade sooner rather than later is going to be in my best interests. Need spa music. I think the spa music is popped in every now and again. You had no idea you could farm geodes like this. It's not, I mean, I wouldn't recommend it to most people. It's not the most riveting experience. It's not the greatest way to spend your day. Even if you really need the geodes, like, to complete your museum or whatever, I feel like it's more fun to just, like, go through the floors and try and get whatever geodes you can. If you really want to fast-track it, then go for it for sure. And also use Blade's predictor so that you don't have to, like, find geode spots yourself. Just let the tool do the work for you. But it is one way. If you're willing to put up with the monotony of it, and also with the sound of the elevator dinging, if you're unlucky enough to not have, you know, geodes spawning on your very first floor, or if you're going for like magma or frozen geodes, because obviously those will have to be on later floors, then this may be the method for you. It's so tedious, but it works. And I mean, it is technically, I think, if you can get it going early enough like this, it is better money early on than clay farming is. Clay farming goes a lot faster because obviously there's like no time pause like there is with geodes here. And you can get a whole lot of clay a lot faster than you can get a whole lot of geodes. But on a like dollar per energy spent basis, geodes got clay farming beat every day of the week, I think. Yeah, I don't think most people will try geode farming. A lot of people in chat right now, probably this might be their first experience with geode farming, like, period. You might have not even known this was, like, a thing you could do. Thumbs ups in chat if you're learning about geode farming for the first time today. It is cool because it's not like you don't really have to understand a lot about what's going on in the game in order to actually partake in geode farming. It's just like these two rocks have geodes in them. You don't really have to know why or how that happens, but it just does. You have done this before on your personal save. Hey, no harm, no foul. Squiggly, Sleepness Insanity, I see you. Your cousin has over 2,000 geodes saved up? What's she saving them for? Holy. What could you possibly need so many geodes for? I guess if you're just having a geo collection, then that'd be one thing. That's kind of wild, though. Maybe if you're saving Omni geodes to trade at the Desert Trader. That could be one possibility, I suppose. Found out first on the Piecemeal Perfection stream. Fair. Yo, by the way, since I'm talking to chat and shouting out chat, or interacting with chat, apropos of nothing at all, get some 7s from my lurkers. If you've been lurking throughout the stream, just post a single 7 in chat. Let me know you're here. Let me know that you've got a pulse still. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream. Are you perhaps doing chores or playing Stardew yourself or playing a different game? Maybe you're doing homework. Maybe you're studying for exams. Maybe you're doing your taxes. Maybe you're just vibing. Maybe you're exercising, I don't know. This one's for the lurkers. I appreciate you. Who we got? We got, hold on a second. Veronica Phillips. We got Adorable Sapling. Dev John. Megan Chase. Just got here. Welcome in, Jason. Emmy. Ellipsis. Shippo with the 3.5. Arus B. 7 kind of. I appreciate it. Eric Fassett. Benny with the 3.5. Alopi. Museum Grack Reads. Goat. Liz. Cygnus with 3.5. Purple Chickadee. Zipporah. So many lurkers. Holy moly. So much pulse. Matinator. Matinator Studios. Erica. Faith. She's a track star. I'm just gonna call you track star. I think that's a bit of a mouthful. Yo, I appreciate all you guys. Demented Dementor. It's Genie or IT Genie. We love our lurkers. They are the lifeblood of the stream for sure. Got Chilo J, Jenna, AP Girl. What does 3.5 mean? I think it's like, you know, half lurking, because it's half of 7. Wickety. Appreciate all you. And to the super lurkers who are lurking so hard that they didn't even post the 7, I see you too, because I've been you. And I hope that you're doing just as well. And the VOD watchers, of course. We're just shouting at all the chatters, all the active chatters as well. I mean, hopefully it goes without saying. You appreciate it. My random perfection stream inspired your next challenge run and your hype. Wickedy, I'm so excited to see that. I'm happy I could inspire you in some small way. Looking forward to seeing that. Wickedy challenges go hard, that's for sure. Some of the best out there. You can see the super lurker, but wait until you meet the super lurker too. They're not even in the stream yet. They're lurking so hard that they're like maybe they have the stream like muted on a second monitor that's turned off. They just like forgot that it's even there. They're lurking so hard that they don't even know that they're lurking anymore. And then they eventually turn that monitor back on. The stream's been over for 7 hours and they're like, "Oh yeah, I was in that stream. I forgot. Oh well." Stardew as a dice roller game. Ooh, I am in love already. I don't even know anything more about the concept than that. I love a good dice roller game. The dopamine hits from rolling dice when there's like, especially when there's like no tangible, you know. I prefer, you know, the gambling aspect when it's like in a game like this where there's actually no tangible, you know, benefit or loss other than your own personal time. That's where it hits for me. Yeah, send it my way. That'd be pretty cool to see. I'm assuming obviously it's got to be like a mod of some capacity. That sounds like a pretty wild mod. VOD watchers are the ultimate lurkers. VOD watchers just too busy with real life to be maybe partaking in the streams, or maybe streams just aren't their speed, which I can also vibe with. Wait, it's vanilla. Ooh woo. Now you have my you had my interest. Now you have my attention. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Like, my randomizer is also, you know, vanilla Stardew. It could probably work as a mod, but a lot of legwork would have to go into making a randomizer mod happen for sure, especially with like the same sort of stipulations and customizability, but it's definitely possible. Yeah, I'm definitely super interested then. I'm very, very curious. Do you roll like real life? Oh, hold on. Do you roll real life dice for your Stardew playing? OMG. My D&D dice have been collecting dust. Can I pull them out? Can I pull them out and use them to play Stardew with? I'm so excited. I want to roll real physical dice. That would be so good. Even if not, but I'm still rolling the dice, dude. Anyone else ever just like roll dice like for fun? Like you just take some, do you like see a die and you're like, I'm just gonna roll these dice until I get like double sixes or whatever. Just test your luck briefly. I always like, whenever I played D&D, I haven't played in a while, but every time I did, at the start of a session, I would, you know, roll my 1d20, my one special d20, to see how my luck was gonna go for that session. And it was usually a pretty good barometer. I don't know if that's just anecdotal evidence, but, you know, if it rolled like a natural 20, we usually had a pretty good time. If it rolled natural 1, then things didn't always go my way. Anywhere in between is somewhere in between. Math rocks. You have a dice overlay, d20 and d6s. You can use real ones too. I'm here for it. Why am I not surprised? Do I seem like a dice roller? What gave it away? Might just ask your BF to get you dice for your next birthday. It's a good gift. It's a good gift for the right person. There's so many different kinds of dice out there, too. I'm not one of those people that has, like, a dice collection or anything. Like, I know a lot of D&D players especially have, like, mountains of dice, like, so many different sets for various things. I have one set of dice, like, D4 up through D20. And then I have a special D20 made out of rose gold, or at least like plated with rose gold, that I use most of the time. But otherwise, I just have a very sort of generic set, but then one really nice die. You have more dice than you have socks. Cannot relate, but kind of wish that I could. Dice are so cool. There's literally math rocks. Literally math rocks. A golden die. It costs more than I would like to admit to buy it. It was like a custom made like metal die. But I love it. I think it was worth it. It was a worthy investment. I was like looking into like getting the whole set, but that was, you know, the D20 is expensive enough on its own. I can probably just, you know, get by with just that and not worry about the other ones so much. Don't really need a metal D4. That's more of a weapon than it is a die. Oh, he has a huge collection of them from Amazon. Dice, they're just so much fun to play with. Even if you're not doing anything particular with them, it's just like, you know, just roll. You feeling lucky, punk? You feeling lucky? Alright, midnight. Not the best day we've ever had geode farming, but if we keep floating around 80 geodes a day, that's a pretty good haul, I would say. $4,000 a day. For the early game like this, for like spring 12th of year 1, you could be doing a lot worse. That's all I'm gonna say. Alright, tomorrow is the Egg Festival. Depending on the luck that we have, we might be able to try and make more progress towards floor 30. If we have a decent luck day, then we'll give it a try. Otherwise, probably not going to get too much geode farming in, because I do want to go to the Egg Festival just for, even if just for the hat, honestly. Alright. Good stuff. Good night, Pie. Might fall asleep to the stream soon. Have a good night there, Atlas. Appreciate you being around. Alright. First festival. Let's check this out. Spirits feel neutral today. I don't think it's good enough. Part of me is like I think the part of me is I just want to make progress in the mines realistically. I'm like itching and I like see that and I'm just like, oh, maybe I could justify it. Hello, Clint. He's gonna give me, wait, hold on, furnace recipe? Just give me the furnace recipe, sir. All right, so we have the furnace recipe now. We're not gonna be able to craft that for a while in all likelihood, but good to have. And now that means we can get copper, iron, and gold bars from trash cans, which is one of the only ways that we really can get them for the foreseeable future, so it'd be good to hold on to those. What can I do today? I can't go do trash hunting yet because the egg festival's being set up. I guess I can just go geode farm for like a little bit. We'll get a few geodes out of it. Forging ahead, craft a furnace? No, I don't think I will. 5-hour stream? You know it. You got sell copper as your first goal? So jealous. I thought I had such a, I thought I had a reasonable first goal. I was like, oh, you know, befriend the dwarf. That's not too bad of a first goal. And then I see all the people getting, like, you know, sell copper, or, like, I don't know what the other first goals I'm trying to think of are, but, like, I'm starting to realize I kind of did draw the short end of the stick as far as goals go. Befriend the dwarf, I didn't realize how convoluted it was going to be when I first got it. It's one of those, like, stealth difficult goals because of the dwarf scrolls. Sell clay, that'd be a good one. That'd be a very, very good one to get. What would be the worst goal to get? Golden clock, by far. Because the golden clock, like, if you get that as your first goal, you should just, like, restart the challenge. Even if you get it as, like, your second goal or third goal, if you get the golden clock at any point when you don't have a reliable source of making, like, good money, you're screwed. you're so screwed. The golden clock, no matter when you get it, it's gonna take a long time to get it, and the earlier you get it, the worse it's gonna be. Started to run. First goal is to ship cheese. There's a lot of steps that go into that, actually, to ship the cheese, especially if you're not going traveling cart like I'm not. If I got a golden clock in this, would I continue? Oh, 100%. We'd be here geode farming for a good while. Maybe not necessarily here. I'd hopefully, you know, maybe I'd figure out some other stuff here, but yeah, the golden clock is, I don't think there's even a contest. I don't think there's even there is going to be like a second place. I don't know what it is, but it's not close. Like, golden clock is head and shoulders above all the rest of the goals as far as, like, difficulty compared to how early the goal can show up, which is immediately, because there's no prerequisites to get the golden clock. You just have to be able to complete the community center, which you can do within the rules of the challenge without accomplishing any other goals. How on earth would you ship cheese without barns or traveling cart? You can trade emeralds for cheese at the desert trader, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's the best way to get it. I think there are other ways as well, but that's the way my mind goes to immediately. Second worst, maybe warp obelisk. I mean, yeah, the warp obelisks are also they're up there with the golden clock for sure. Yeah, I'm pretty positive that on Friday you can trade emeralds for jades at the desert, or emeralds for cheese at the desert trader. Is that right, or am I mistaken there? I don't want to give out false intel. So you need to get to the desert, but otherwise it should be, and you need to get an emerald, I guess. Neither of those are, you know, gimmies, but Egg Festival has started, by the way, but we will go, might as well go a little bit later here. I don't need to be there until like 2 p.m., so we're fine. Who's your favorite NPC? Exclamation point Haley. Starting to realize that clothes aren't the most important thing, right? Yo, she's so based. If it's Friday, you can definitely trade emerald for cheese. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was pretty confident. Barring that, I think what you have to do is get to Skull Cavern, go through do like the whole jade staircase thing so you can progress through Skull Cavern without gaining mining levels. Get treasure, go through treasure rooms until you get an auto petter and an auto grabber, or at least an auto grabber. Then you can build a barn, get a cow. You're not able to pet the cow because it gives you farming experience. But if you have an auto petter, you can offset that, and you don't really need to pet the cow. You just need to like feed it, which doesn't give you experience, and then you milk it with the auto grabber, which doesn't give you any farming experience. And then you use the cheese press that you get from one of the bundles. I don't remember which one, but you do get a cheese press from one of the bundles in order, and turn that into cheese that way. That'd be a lot more complex. I'd personally just probably go the Desert Trader route. I think getting the emerald is going to be a whole lot easier, but that is another way to do it, I think. My dozens of hours spent researching challenge runs and diving through the wiki and testing things in my off time has prepared me for this moment. From the animal bundle. That would be the one. So you need to use the auto grabber to get like animal products anyway to complete the animal bundle, but that should be totally doable too. Made me work for that geode. Why go through all that when you can get the milk? Oh, you can get the milk from Sandy on Fridays. That is one thing I've been humming and hawing about is, like, are you allowed to talk to NPCs? Because you do technically gain some friendship experience with, friendship points with them when you talk to them. And you shouldn't be able to do that if, like, befriending them is their own goal. But I think in a similar vein to, like, how, you know, leveling up works, where we can gain experience, but we can't gain a full level. I think you should be able to gain friendship points, but just not like a full friendship heart with somebody. I think that's where I'm kind of landing on the friendship stuff, because I think that opens it up so that you can still use friendship to a small extent and like still talk to people without it like ruining your challenge. I think that's a reasonable approach to take on that one. You ignore them long enough that a friendship depletes anyway. So true. Yeah, it's Saturday that that Sandy gives milk. Yeah. Speaking of that, can't you just talk to the dwarf until he likes you? Not unless you have the dwarvish translation guide. You're able to talk to the dwarf and give him as many gifts as you want, but you won't get any actual friendship points for it until you have the translation guide. We learned it during the gift-a-thon if we didn't already know it before. But it's something that's, you know, not necessarily completely intuitive. Yo, Museum Grack Reads, thank you for the 149 super sticker. I appreciate it. Looking like a diamond in the rough. You have 250 hours on Stardew? Mostly just watch videos but don't really play the game. I would say 250 hours constitutes playing the game. Like, in this day and age where speedrunners will, like, spend, you know, 7,000 hours trying to get a world record, we lose track of what it really means to, you know, put a lot of time into a game. 250 hours is not a small amount of time. That's like over 10 full days. Like full, like, from midnight to midnight days of just playing the game. I think that's plenty of time. That said, I've got like 1,500 hours, but don't let that be like your benchmark. Just got a tarantula in New Horizons. It took me a second, Lisa, to understand that that was Animal Crossing New Horizons there. Let me see if I can get like one more geode. At first, when I saw NH, I thought New Hampshire. And I was like, you're getting a tarantula in New Hampshire. What am I missing here? I was trying to parse it in my brain, and then it all clicked together when I realized you're talking about Animal Crossing. Alright, let's do the egg hunt. I'm here for it. Who the heck are all these people? Shop. Should we... Oh, I only have one inventory spot. I can't buy my plush bunny. No, unless I want to get rid of all my geodes or something else. I guess I could get rid of the fiber realistically. No worries, Lisa. It's just a funny point of confusion. Strawberry seeds. I mean, I would like a strawberry seed at some point. We don't really need it. I kind of want this bunny, dude. I kind of want this bunny, like, a lot. I had him... I might be biased because during the inaugural attempt of this challenge, I got this bunny and used it as like my emotional support bunny when I was trying to grind my way through the mines. And I'm kind of attached now. I'm gonna get the bunny, dude. I'm buying the bunny. I don't even care. Alright, we're not talking to anybody. Very antisocial. Beatrix just wants the hat. Let's go. Let's get her done. Everybody here has played the game for an insanely long time. What can I say? These challenge runs draw in a certain type of crowd. Maybe get some bunny emojis in chat? Hey, this is perfect. We just got past Easter. In my brain, the Egg Festival is like so much its own thing that it takes like an extra second for me to remember, like, oh yeah, this is like an analog for Easter in Stardew, which it like very clearly is with the eggs and the bunny and all that stuff. Doing a lackadaisical, you know, just a little. I'm not thinking too hard about it. Usually I go like pretty hard on this egg hunt. I've got my dedicated pattern. It's usually enough to let me win. But I'm not stressing it too much here. That said, we're doing pretty well. It's just I don't care about Luce's old pickup truck. Oh, run ruined. 15 eggs, we'll take it. Secret Woods music and the Egg Festival. It is a weird combination, I'll give you that one. Not one that I entirely dislike, though. The winner of the egg hunt. I wonder who it could be. Egg. Here's your prize. Alright, get rid of the fiber. It's easy enough to get back. I'd rather keep all the other stuff, so... Run ruined with 15 eggs. I hold myself to a high standard. What can I say? All right, straw hat me. Plush bunny. You can hang out right here for right now. I'll probably move you to the mines because that's where I like you. It's where I need the emotional support more than anything. We go ahead and sell the geodes. Then we go do our trash run. Have you ever got all the eggs? I don't think it's possible to get all the eggs. I don't think you can move fast enough. I think the most anyone's ever gotten is like 18, I want to say. Maybe like 19 with a TAS. Tool-assisted speedrun. Or I guess that's not a speedrun. That would be a tool-assisted super play. Can't be littering. All possible eggs. I got you. Yeah, I think the most anyone's ever gotten is like 18 or 19. Somewhere in that ballpark. Got 195 hours in Stardew. Highly respectable. Highly respectable. Might be able to with a mod. I mean, with mods, you can do just about anything, yeah, so... Not a fair comparison. But you definitely could, yeah, make it happen. Alright, just some broken glasses. A crummy commercial. Use no clip, easy, all eggs. All right. Oh, I didn't see this artifact spot. Actually, I should take that. A little bit of stone. Well, I was thinking... Oh, hold on. No combat experience from killing this guy, so we might as well try our chance at the living hat here. For a second. In the darkness, it's hard to tell. For a second, you had me fooled. Alright. Off to bed. Yo, the straw hat, it's like it was made for me. Like the Infinity Gauntlet in Avengers Endgame, it was made for me. Alright, off to bed. Ooh, what was that? Oh, that's 15,000 gold, I bet. You'll love to see it. I mean, that's 1,400 gold. Day 14 of spring. Just stay special for some reason? Exclamation point Haley. Alright. I think I am going to call it a stream there, though. We're closing in on that 5-hour mark. I kind of wanted to go for, like, another day, maybe 2 at least, but I have a sudden onset headache. Like, set in like, the last, like, literally 10 minutes, so I should probably probably respect my body and be, and when it's trying to tell me, like, hey, maybe call it here. And I'm like, okay. Because we'll be back tomorrow anyway. Same time, same place. And we'll be able to do a lot more geode farming, a lot more mines progress then, hopefully, so... Yeah. That was good progress. Does put it in perspective that literally half of that stream was, you know, getting... More than half of the stream, realistically, was getting to floor 20. But hopefully we won't have that bad of a run of luck in the future. We'll keep playing around with the idea of maybe using the predictor in the future. For now, I think I'm comfortable just at least going with the only good luck days approach. Either way. I appreciate you all tuning in. Hope you had a good time, and I will see you, hopefully, tomorrow. Send you off with the usual fan art compilation. I'm gonna get the heck out of here. Take care, everybody. Be good to yourselves. Be good to everyone else. This is Argon Matrix, signing on out. Thank you and have a great night. Bye.